incredible Luchador and dropping the hammer.
There isn't a lot of gold in the building. They're going to obviously turn a little bit.
They go clean lose, of course, because there you go. Dominic Mysterio stealing this from the late great Eddie Guerrero. Trying to avoid that. Three Amigos, the triple suplex. As we go to the pseudo commercial again, perfected further by the great Dom Mysterio. Asking the crowd to be quiet. He claps him again. That's it out into the corner. Up over the top of the backstabber. Delivered to Dominic. Carlito upset. I'm not sure because Dominic's out or because Penta stole the lead. Well, there's daylight now for Penta, and you can tell by that look in the eye of Finn Balor, who needs this tag urgently to prevent Penta from getting brought in there. Back to the bed. That's the bar. Breaker's legal. Here comes the Intercontinental Champion. Explosive as they come. Judgment Day need a new plan immediately. Throw by Breaker.
I think it's a fair bet. I think people feel that way. I kind of called it in the pre-show tonight.
Across the ring.
Dom yanks Penta from the back.
The explosivity of Braun Breaker might be the best in the entire world.
Now a double team coming from Mysterio and Balor.
Like we are getting the time of
Doesn't
day.
feel like a smart move.
Let's go.
Are you kidding me?
We lift up our heart. But
Breaker is such a physical
and Dom taking over, folks. Now I see
Now Balor rakes the eyes. The officials see it. Great job blocking the view.
Brother with a mean
Hit Balor.
attack. Maybe to an extent, like he gets to right? If at some point Ludwig gets involved, maybe getting back out. But it also helps tell the story. Again, you have a clear intent, you have a clear heel, and he's taking liberties. It's David versus Goliath.
Top row.
Goliath is
Like a dog.
and Goliath
Great double team. Covered out for the win. Dominic isn't allowed to happen.
But he has no respect for Jay. He doesn't think Jay's viable. And every Dominic to the gym now, it's just more and more.
Balor now completely isolated. Turned into a 2-on-1 affair. Things looking bleak.
I swear to God, Jimmy cost his brother. No. That's not the right move here, FTV. Right? You let Gunther beat me up.
A lot of time already. You know, Dirty Dom's going to take that opportunity to win a second. Lito distracted the official.
I think so. Now, again, the question becomes, are you excited for AJ Logan Paul? I mean, arguably, this is a huge match.
Grabbing the leg of Penta. Breaker now.
If he goes to WrestleMania and have a really
Parker inadvertently took out Penta with a spear and Balor stepped out of harm's way. But with genius from Dirty Dom shoved Penta in the way of the flying Braun.
I don't know. Maybe this is one of those things over the next couple of weeks. They really have to amp up and get intensity back. But we've seen different teams. Now we're going to get the notification. We need some heat between these two guys.
Judgment Day wins.
AJ and Logan probably fire. I think it's going to overachieve. I think it's going to be one of those matches, Keyshawn, that every day from the day they announce it to the day it happens, people are going to hate it.
As the Judgment Day pick up a massive win. Tactics as dubious as you like, but all will be harmonious in the clubhouse for the Judgment Day tonight. They are back.
If Logan Paul PT can stop,
to the top of the card once again. Great shot by Judgment.
It's insane. I mean, the guy is like the resume, and this is a guy.
I'll give the credit to you. That was a great signing with El Grande Americano. Man, you see his performance last week? I wouldn't mind getting in the ring with that guy someday.
And sooner than I think some people anticipate. Right? Logan could really be the guy that takes the belt off Jay. SummerSlam, Survivor Series,
Doctor's orders. Again.
The excitement is watching Logan get beat up by AJ.
That's a shame because next week
that's the hope. But as the Paul brothers have proven, we want to see them in their
I'll be good by that.
Pretty good.
Give me a match. I keep this. Pierce, by the time I get back on American soil, I'll be fine. Pierce, by the time I get back on American soil, I'll be fine. I know how to get myself healthy. Nothing.
That backstabber looked rough.
Besides, mixed with the
I brought in on
who better
fire.
to beat on American soil? God,
God. Let's go.
That's my hometown, okay?
It
is official.
Dayton, I will take that one. Both are good workers. Kills me to say that Logan Paul is a good worker, but that match is going to be fire, and we all know it. Wow, double suplex. Crowd goes wild for Braun Breaker as he takes out everybody, and the crowd starts barking. I appreciate y'all. I knew somebody was going to have it. I think that match is going to tie into Logan versus Gate. Oh, I could see a cross-promotional type thing, Keyshawn. Braun is strong. He's jacked. He is ridiculous. It's in his genes. What can you say? There you go. May the blood be with you and also with you. Oh, wait. Braun. Wow. Doomsday Sling Blade. Nice move. Dom breaks it up. Is anybody else extremely jealous of Braun Breaker? You're going to have to boil that one down a little. Soft rope swing blade. Sling blade. Yes. I called it a Doomsday setup. It's nice. NWO. Random, but okay. Yo! They did the F. Steiner Bulldog, but turned it into a single. Yeah, 100%. Wigan. Dom distracts Penta. Penta setting up the Destroyer. Dom grabs his foot. That was a cool spot. This kind of got into a weird moment here. Oh, shit. Dom pushes Penta into the spear. Little bit of a funky spot there, but we got there. Drops down. Braun spears Penta. Let's go. No. Yeah, jiggy with it. And we got the coup de grace. There you go. Judgment Day gets the win. And I do believe that's the first time Penta's been pinned in the WWE. So this sets up nicely. Braun goes to spear Finn. Dom gives him the shove off. Penta bumps Finn, eats the spear. Now Penta's mad now. JD, again, how do we get to the multi-man match? Because the issue right now stands between Penta and Braun. Penta drops out. Now Penta ate an L. A purposeful L. Ah, we got Chad. We got Chad. As he says he wants to get in the ring with that guy someday. Raw is in Minneapolis, Chad's hometown, next week. Nothing is more important than your health, Chad. So it's going to be Chad versus El Grande Americano. Will it be an AI match, folks? That's okay.
Clowns.
Further fatal four-way. Yeah, further. Oh, there's Otis and the Alpha Academy are here.
Have a minute. I would love
Otis
to
gets
discuss
called
the
an idiot.
opportunities in the tag division.
Okay. Well, I'm always happy to talk about the future.
Maxine asked for team opportunities for
It's actually not
Tozawa
just
and
about
Otis.
Tozawa. I also want
Don't
to
kick
discuss
Finn in the
my
ball.
career.
What he did is bad.
Well, I've been talking to Natalia recently, and
Forget Chad.
Well,
We're
in that
well,
case, let's,
one-on-one next week in
I
Minnesota.
love that.
Awesome.
Chad's hometown. It will be Chad versus
Undertaker's critically acclaimed Dead Man Show will take place at the state-of-the-art Blue Live Theater. The Park Blue Hotel is part of WrestleMania Week. That's Saturday, April 19th, 10 p.m. It will feature The Phenom in an intimate setting, sharing never-before-heard stories from his Hall of Fame career. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
God is baking it. Yes, sir.
It is our main event tonight.
How's he going to get out of the next week?
He finally gets the
Who is he
rematch.
going to put in the match?
Rhea
How does
Ripley
Chad
looks to win
Gable
the world
get
title.
out of the
So
pit?
she can go to WrestleMania to take on Bianca Belair. But the woman who stands in her way, the current world champion, the woman who beat her earlier this month for the title, Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, in her main event for the Women's World Championship. And the guest referee, none other, Bianca.
What a match. Finn is phenomenal. Finn's had a great career. Finn, I like what they've been doing with Finn. Keep it up and push him away from the Judgment Day. Push him into that. Like, if you had like a Finn Jey Uso, there's no reason why they can't deliver a banger for a belt. So I think there's an opportunity there. And I think they've been good. As we got Karrion Kross with Scarlett, a lot of people making, Karrion's in a contract year.
AJ Styles, and for some reason, you have vested interest in whatever is going on between those two. I think the question on everybody's mind is,
Karrion has a
why do you
vested
care
interest
about what's going on
in
between
AJ Styles and Logan Paul. Not sure why.
Oh, Jackie, we got to start over, rewind. We can't
Chad
do it like
got
this.
the Rona.
London, England.
Got the Rona. Took me a second.
On the
to
count of
realize what that
three.
was.
I want you to chant the name
Sounds
of your
it.
favorite
Yeah,
bad
right.
guy here in WWE. Little social experiment. 1, 2, 3.
WWE should make Otis like Mark Henry.
Mixed
WWE should
response?
make Otis like Mark Henry.
Let me tell you, that guy is the phenomenal
Maybe. I don't know.
AJ Styles.
Not that high up on Otis.
Now, underneath this whole facade of him being a
Okay,
happy
okay.
legend, there's a very ruthless person
I hope there's
just
an
like me.
imposter drawn
I'm
there.
very
Yeah, I
curious
think
to
there's
know
going to have to be,
when
right?
Logan sees him tonight
Unless Chad
with
fakes an
AJ
injury,
Logan,
like,
the devil lined up.
pre-match, he got
Versus
something
the
in the
devil.
back or some shit.
You don't.
I don't know. How does Chad get out of this?
Well, I guess we'll find out in just a few minutes. So Paul.
Shorty G. Could be a tough one. He went out to use oregano, the referee.
I heard a lot of names being chanted there.
Karrion
Yeah.
Kross cutting a bit of a promo or doing an interview with Jackie, and here comes AJ Styles. Not much left on the docket, but today has unknown by.
Please welcome the phenomenal AJ Styles. What's interesting about this is I thought, I think we all did, that Logan Paul was actually going to call out.
That's right. He might have a little issues here.
Maybe AJ's just jumping things up here. Let's get things rolling right here on Raw.
That's the reality show, the Micro Ring Federation. Has anyone seen this? Like the little brawlers or whatever the hell it's called.
You want that one move.
Shut up, the Micro Brawlers.
This is the moment everyone's
The Micro
waiting for.
Wrestling Federation. You haven't. It's like crazy. Look it up. That's like
Wow.
Yeah, it's like shady. Like the order.
Guys in the prison yard.
You can see Bronson Reed being with Mark. Yeah, I could go with that. I get it. There's not much to it. It's just I think that Otis was presented.
You are stupid!
So Penta's yelling at Braun. You are stupid!
Penta didn't think it was an accident. That's Pickering.
Might be worse than Pickering.
Intercontinental Championship. Egos are getting loud.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, AJ Styles is in the
Phenomenal
ring.
one.
We got a few
AJ
moments before it's going
Styles.
to pick up, and Logan Paul will be coming out.
Joining us
I'm going
this
to take a second right now to do that. A quick
watched this for
word
most of my life.
from our sponsor.
I don't think he'd appreciate that.
He's been dominating. He's been phenomenal. I have been waiting in the back patiently, Logan Paul, you said you were going to call me out. I'm tired of waiting. If you got something to say to my face, come out here and say it right now. You nailed it, Wade. Good job, Wade. Best in the business. That's what he told me, right, Cole? Yep. This is the practice from my mentor and friend, Michael Cole. Well, this man believes he doesn't have any mentors or peers.
In all fairness to this man,
Get all
nobody in history with as matches as this man has been anywhere near as good as this man is. So his play, his words
as well. Paul American available on Max. His brother and his family obviously opening up in the world.
Get all your
And Logan Paul has been on a one-way trip to the top.
all your t-shirts, your hoodies, mugs, hats,
And
buckets,
every
all the
business.
fun stuff.
There has never been a man who feeds on hatred better than the Maverick himself.
But as I'm saying, Monday, go check out our friend Geek Fox and all his awesome stuff. All his awesome content. He will be launching an interview podcast. We had a lot of fun. Me and him sat down for almost 2 hours and talked all about life and everything in between, including wrestling. Go check that out. Support the friends of us. Go support.
I hear you.
WFU. Go support.
JJ,
Thank
listen,
you. And I'm back.
buddy, you understand because
Is it really?
none of you,
Crowd
including
booed the
me,
shit out of Logan, though.
have the same level of fame that I do.
It's
As
a
a
simple
global
tagline, Richard.
phenomenon.
It's a simple tagline.
Who's extremely rich, by the way, loved by
I've
everybody,
tried fries. I've only tried like one flavor.
and
of
also
fries.
good looking.
Nice.
That's
Red
just
fries.
making it humble.
I mean, I didn't
Everyone
eat it.
here, you're all on my time.
Amazon is better than Prime Energy, okay? Amazon Prime is better than Prime Energy. Logan Paul's music, that's funny as hell.
If I want to make you wait, you do what you're told because you're sheep and you wait.
What was the question?
But you-
WFU, let's go,
Don't
let's
get
go,
your
folks.
shiny panties in a
Let's
bunch.
go.
I've had a change of heart, brother.
AJ is in wrestling gear, that is
See
true.
AJ,
Humongous. They're beefing the fans right now, which is weird.
Shane,
Shut
Shane,
the F up.
I cannot hear to be nice. I'm not stupid to your level, AJ. I've had a change of heart. I'm a dad now. A girl dad. I'm trying to teach my daughter the
Yeah, I
art
didn't
of
dislike it.
forgiveness. So
I
AJ
didn't have any big
Styles.
issues against it.
No, listen. You'll like this, AJ Styles.
Logan hits.
Paul was, yeah.
I forgive you for what
I've
you
never had
did to
good
me in
prime,
Madison Square
good prime
Garden.
drink, fair enough. AJ is
But I
always
don't
the wrestler.
forget-
He really is. Not often
So don't
you see
try to
him
pull that
always
again.
100.
Y'all know exactly who I am. That's why you're here tonight. I'm Logan Paul. Okay. You know what?
Let's go.
I feel you, man.
Anybody know what the fans are chanting at the moment?
So you know what? I forgive you too.
I've got a daughter too.
I
forgive you too. What? AJ Styles can't break out. It would have
Different reaction.
opposite of the promo battle you saw earlier. So,
You forgive me. What
who are you?
do you mean you forgive me?
Hear me out, folks.
Oh, they're back to booing. They're back to booing,
I
folks.
forgive you, Logan Paul,
AJ Styles, Randy
for being the
Orton, Randy
biggest
Orton,
douchebag that
Randy
ever stepped foot in the
That's
WWE.
true,
Jeez.
it's true. AJ is. I forgive you for being the biggest douchebag.
You know how you brag about your success and your money.
Now the crowd chants
These
douchebag.
fans don't care about that. They care about what you're willing to
do you
sacrifice
think, folks?
in this ring for them.
Brother Fox Salisbury, how you doing?
Dude.
You
Not
have
for a
got
long,
all
long
the
time,
talent.
man.
I'll give you
Fun,
that.
pretty much at this point. That needs a
But
big
in this
giant
business,
talking douchebag,
Talent
as
will
AJ
only
just
get
pointed
you
out.
so far. So the question is,
My caption
what
on
are you
the
gonna
screen
do?
says there's champion douchebag. It's good. It's helpful. No, I got him on. I do. That's so funny.
I'd ask
A lot
you
of
for
times
advice,
because I'm
AJ
talking,
Styles,
I'm
but
trying to read at the same
you know what
time.
they say?
I can't hear what they're saying.
Don't take advice from anyone.
So this house.
You wouldn't want to trade places with it.
My girlfriend.
You let my secrets up, Paul.
That's funny. That's cute, actually. You know what else they say? Don't run a check.
I really want to know.
Who are you? Don't run a check what? What y'all know about checks? London, congrats. You're broke. You're broke. You're poor. Oh, you know what? That's actually
They're
perfect.
saying
is what
something
you're saying.
shit.
Don't let your mouth run a
Run
check.
his
Your
shit.
ass can't cash.
There's a bit of a clunky promo
Is that
to this
right?
segment. I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad though. It's kind of
Is it
messy.
a threat? Dude, this is
I don't
Monday
hate it,
Night
but
Raw.
it's very clunky.
We are in London, England.
It's just a
I've
threat.
got my gear on, and I'm
Time
standing
is shit.
right here
Okay.
in the middle of the ring.
Run it.
What do you
shit.
think?
That's great. I don't know what the fuck.
I think you're just saying a bunch of
They're
stuff
quoting
that's
this
true.
guy. No,
Here's what
no,
I'm
no, no,
thinking.
not the
I'm
same.
done talking.
Not the same.
AJ knows it. London, y'all know it. Logan Paul does not fight for
I
free.
actually
The
think
fact is, this city
energy of
cannot
the crowd
afford me.
the promo between
Everyone here is broke.
That is
Congratulations. Dude,
Logan's
you're
reacting
broke.
to people. AJ's
Dude.
been kind of like thrown
Yeah,
off.
you're
Like
broke.
AJ
Congrats.
goes to say something.
You,
with a
yeah,
punchline,
you. I
And the
bet you
crowd
spent your
jumps in
entire
with their
life saying
own.
he's gonna front
So,
row
yeah,
seat for
it-
what? Look at you now.
This is
Logan
not
Paul calling you
cynical.
poor.
Jose said it very eloquently.
To Michael Cole.
As now Logan's
How
going
about
back
this,
in the
AJ
camp
Cole
and
is
calling him
straight
poor.
You know what you want? You want that
Logan
big
Paul's
money
calling you
match
poor.
with Logan Paul. So how about this, buddy? Why don't you set your sights a little higher?
Back to the shut the fuck up, champ.
Oh, and Logan trying to cheap shot, and AJ Styles is ready. AJ takes the fight to Paul.
AJ, throw a
AJ
bomb.
Styles,
Logan getting the ball.
we're gonna take out Paul and the Styles clash and Logan Paul.
Stand up the clash.
Logan
Logan rolls
slithering
away.
away just in the nick. Oh, wait a second.
And I look, Logan pops right off the announce table.
Why are you still talking? Yeah, man. This dude never keeps his word.
Okay, little Bulls Club AJ Styles here.
As AJ talking to
Logan
Pat.
Paul said he doesn't fight for free. I wonder if he gets his ass kicked. AJ Styles, though, he cannot underestimate Logan Paul because that'll happen to you.
Low
That
blow,
was
low
the cheapest
blow.
of shots from
And Logan now has the
this
upper
man
hand.
obsessed with money.
It was
Now
out.
paying the price is going to be AJ Styles.
Yeah, a lot of ways to say it. I think.
Oh, and Logan Paul, the polarizer, puts AJ Styles out.
Logan hits him with a flatliner.
And you have to wonder,
Since I do
gentlemen,
think the crowd was really fucking up there.
if we will get Logan
There's a
Paul
back and
and
forth.
AJ Styles in
Got
a
a little
team
funky
night
because
at WrestleMania.
so loud and so into it. But Logan Paul lays out AJ Styles, points to the WrestleMania logo.
Absolutely
Devastating and perfectly executed. Even AJ Styles would have been impressed watching that.
A mid-card
Let's back to our Jackie Ray.
No issue here. Think the match will
Well, thank you
oversee.
so much, Lyra. Congratulations on your successful
That's
title
good
defense
finisher. I like
last
it. I
week
like it a lot.
against Raquel Rodriguez. You know, WrestleMania. is
That was a
really
dope
away,
damn
so
flatliner.
I'm
Looks scary.
curious
Yeah,
what
the elevator
your focus is
flatliner. I like it a lot.
Well, firstly, I have to thank Bailey.
What the hell was that? That move was awesome. Yeah, a variation of a flatliner.
But when it comes to
Simple,
this fight,
easy, looks
I have to
solid.
make it clear that
I got
stand
Bird
on
Lady in the
my
back.
feet.
Pause.
And Bailey
What do you think about Bailey going face Roxanne Perez at WrestleMania 41?
since I won.
Alan, I actually thought that Bailey might face Roxanne
First,
at
yeah.
Stanford
When it
Olympics.
comes to it,
I
then
don't
have
know
to
if
prove
that
to
has
myself
changed.
that I
It's gone a
can
little quiet.
and will.
I'm not sure what the answer is. I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm not the father there. But
Lyra
I mean,
Valkyria
part of me
versus
thought
Bailey.
that perhaps
And this time it's
it would be a stand and deliver.
Okay,
Bailey
breaking news
looks
here
like
on
she's
Monday
gonna
Night
team up
Raw.
with Bird
Lyra, you
Lady.
said you would be
Does
a fighting
Bird Lady
champion, and you are
and
so
Bailey fight for the
really
tag
nice.
titles at
Thank you
Mania?
for the time.
Baby.
Can't wait till next week, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, guys, I've got the belt.
As everybody in the crowd singing Hey Bailey.
I've got the big white jacket ready to go. I got the disco moves ready to go because WrestleMania After Dark, the official WrestleMania After Party, taking place each night. Thursday, April 17th. The Sunday, April 20th. And Live and Empty and Uplift Las Vegas, the official hotel WrestleMania 41. Tickets on sale now. See WrestleMania After Dark.com. Stay it alive. Stay it alive. Stay it alive. You're going to come with me.
I'll be there, pal. I got some plans too. I'll bring
We
you.
haven't too many pints. We saw you yesterday. Now those bell bottoms will become urine catchers. So, yeah, some fun. But let's get serious now and talk about what happened earlier tonight at the hands of World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. Now, Jey Uso been tied to the ring by Gunther. Jimmy Uso, who had already been beaten,
And we go back to what happened with Jimmy Jay
he
and
was assaulted
Gunther.
and attacked again
And
by a
Gunther
World
laid
Heavyweight
out
Champion.
Jimmy with the title.
Ring general.
Jimmy gets
Tortured Jimmy,
and
tormented Jay, and in the process grew that mystique and that aura to a whole new level ahead of WrestleMania.
And Jey Uso was forced to watch his brother get destroyed.
It was supposed to be a confidence boost tonight for Jey Uso. Instead, we watched Jey Uso get busted open and choked out twice.
Tonight is absolute catastrophe for the mindset of the challenger Jey Uso.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a part
Yes,
of
Jimmy
the
Uso
set
had
because
a
it was a part of the background.
by our medical staff.
It looked like
WWE
social
social
media.
media
I didn't
accounts for updates.
know what to make of it, Arthur. I don't know.
Well, ladies and
That
gentlemen,
was a
next week,
coincidence.
Monday Night Raw
I didn't
returns
sign
to
up
the
there.
States. We're in Minneapolis, Minnesota for the
But there
penultimate
was this
Monday
still
Night
light
Raw
in the background, but I
before
thought it was
WrestleMania. It is stacked. You heard the
I don't
news
know.
just moments ago. Lyra Valkyria wants to be a fighting champion. Lyra Valkyria wants to be a fighting champion. She will defend the Intercontinental Championship against Bailey, the woman who beat her and cost Lyra an opportunity to qualify for Elimination Chamber. I know, Pat, you're going to be excited.
I love Bailey.
You guys know Bailey. Americano returns
You
to
got all the
action in
crazy
Minnesota. And the world talking El Grande Americano. Returning to action in Minneapolis. It's a shame Jack Abel won't be able to see it. And with the triple threat match looming at WrestleMania, the main event of WrestleMania Saturday between Punk, Roman Reigns, and this man, Seth Freaking Rollins. Seth returns to Monday Night Raw live in Minneapolis on Netflix next week.
Chelsea Green's murdering it right now. Chelsea Green's one of the best champions in all of wrestling. Who am I missing? The two tag champs are though. I mean, the Viking Raiders have been a little stale, but now they're heating up here with the New Day. Street Profits just got the belt, but they're on fire with the vibe. Yeah, Mira's as far as her persona, she's good. Her matches are great.
Not only is Bianca's first night as a referee,
But here comes Bianca Belair, folks.
in the referee gear she's wearing right now. She actually spent time over the weekend in her hotel room here in London, actually
I
making
do
that
know
gear
a lot of us feel
for
like
herself.
She should have spent time practicing how to be a referee because this is a championship match, my friend.
She did all of those
If
things.
Rhea
That's why
fights,
she's the
Rhea does
EST of the
I
WWE.
mean, like, they're all going to fight each other at Mania, so I don't really care. But we feel like this is going to be a triple threat. It feels like it's going to be a triple threat.
So, guys, this is really interesting because Bianca Belair, we know, already has a date at WrestleMania to take on the Women's World Champion. Io Sky, the current champ, but she defends at moments against Rhea Ripley. Do you think Bianca's going to call this
Come
out?
on, man.
She's going to favor someone over the other.
Yes, here on the red
I don't know. I think
Master Ciampa, I figure the referee who's never left before has a vested interest in who wins and loses, and you expect this to be called down the middle. Adam Pearce should hang his head.
You can't spell Vestal
Nice.
or interest
Yeah, we
without
got some.
EST. And
Not your typical
everything
looking
I've
referee.
learned about
Get the ring.
Bianca Belair is that she's
Getting
going to
ready.
do
You
this
got about 2
perfectly.
minutes
So,
of break time. of
wait,
watching
he's going to be the
Bianca
favorite. You would figure that you're a guest on our show, right? So then you wouldn't be afraid to actually voice an opinion.
Now,
Maybe
there
you
guys
guys have a backbone and tell us what you really think.
Well, you know, I like to give the people the facts, and we will see in due time if Bianca Belair is indeed going to call it down the middle, or if something nefarious takes place. It's the most raw main event. My money is on nefarious.
What do you think? You think the ESP and the WWE is worried about one of these defense more than the other, so she's going to try and swing it one direction?
Let's go on. Let's say the
You're not worried about anything.
Let's just say Bianca Belair was pivotal in deciding who won the Queen Bianca. Bianca.
That's the one saving grace. I know me and Nick debated it a few times. That here might not be everyone's favorite.
That's the only two nefarious referees.
Just find one point of some charisma. It would go a long way for her. But Bianca out here practicing the street now with that.
She didn't want to give away her
So
game.
that's what we're
That's why
doing
she
still
kept
time here.
Yes,
2 minutes
if
to
you will.
Bianca gets
Yes,
straight.
right in the
There you
middle
go.
of that thing.
MVP giving the show a 10.
Take Pat on what you think Bianca's going to do. Pretty much like a fun. I think Bianca Belair
Never.
is
Never.
professional. That she wants this to be the greatest women's world championship match of all time.
Oh no, Chelsea
Very
was good.
professional when she
And
with
she's not afraid of
lost the championship to Io Sky several weeks ago right here on Raw.
Chelsea underrated.
The
Now it's
Canadian
done.
ICC
She's got it all
know
down
about
together.
one.
It's a
She gives
confrontation
good matches.
business, brother.
She
She
gives
knows
you
what she's doing
solid
right now. She's
character.
a wrestler.
And again,
You were a
for
ref
me,
before your career.
she's definitely not the dog ahead of
It wasn't very good. It was a disaster. Which is why I'm so
And
concerned
you
about
give
that.
it go.
An
Just go.
unqualified referee in a
You
championship
can't
match.
turn this one off. This one's too good. The Hervis is excellent. Even the name. Everything. Her, Alma, Piper. The only thing I'm mad about is they could have kept these left. She could have just been another member of the Hervis. But I would have guessed it. I mean, ultimately, you have to keep this game. It is too good. Just watch Chelsea Boy today. Also as right now, we are getting a Kylie Ray Wendy 2 package for Evolve on Wednesday. If you can hear my voice right now, how many of you are continuing watching Evolve? Period.
1, 2, 3 in the middle
Yes,
of the ring.
no.
And not only
Let
that,
me know. Let me know.
this is the second week in a row. I got the better of Braun
So
Breaker.
Finn
You know
back
what?
with Judgment Day bragging.
WrestleMania season. And I'm on a roll. I've got some momentum.
It's WrestleMania season.
I'm going to get myself a title match. Hey, it goes right here. Finn's back. Finn's back.
Oh, Finn says, I'm going to go talk to. Oh, wait a minute. You're not going to like that.
Not you guys.
Libby causing trouble.
Yeah, but you worked just as hard to get the cage match, just like them. Now you
Man,
want to
Sandy,
be hard
Finn didn't say you guys won. Finn isn't going to get you guys a title shot. Finn said him. What up with that? Watch the ball. Watch Chelsea versus Penta Dark. Let's go.
As soon
That's
as he's
great
done.
fucking Great administration is way better than the actual
Yoko
administration.
Ono there by Liz.
Green
And the
administration,
Judgment Day.
I got you.
Obviously, you watched Raw when you weren't here.
I agree.
That line a while ago. I remember.
This feels like the same gimmick.
Certainly.
You're
Bianca, the
missing
special
the
guest
third.
referee.
I think this is good.
Championship
We're
match.
something with it. Here comes Rhea Ripley. Let's go. Liv, the double of Dawn's shoulder. 100% stir the pot. Yeah, there it goes. So Finn says, I want a title shot. Dawn says, no, wait a minute. I want a title shot. You see where this is going. Penta's already in.
Rhea Ripley thought she was going to WrestleMania to defend the Women's World Championship. But back on March 3rd, Io Sky stopped her plans in her
That's
tracks.
what I was doing.
And she won the world title from Rhea Ripley. Rhea has not been happy since over the fact that Bianca Belair was at ringside.
Many people
Said that Bianca caused a distraction.
I gotta see
May
it.
have cost her the
I gotta
championship.
see it on
Right,
Wednesday.
well,
I
I
don't
would say
know
did
that.
Rhea Ripley the championship, and Rhea Ripley
Are people
directly
thinking involved
plays
over
Bianca Belair.
definitely.
4 weeks
I was
ago
going
when
with
that
Chelsea
championship transferred
but
from
people
Ripley's weight
that are
to the now
I
champ
agree
Io
with
Sky.
that.
Well,
But
tonight's the
New York
night that
didn't rate it.
Rhea
Like,
Ripley fixes
saying that Rhea
things
might
in a
be
big
slightly better
way
than
at
Chelsea
WrestleMania.
completely outlandish.
Put
They
her name
both
on a
do that.
contract. Started the sign, sealed, delivered.
Yeah.
An opportunity to earn her way.
On that, Anthony, but I agree.
WrestleMania.
Rhea's a star. Oh, absolutely.
Our main event in
Undeniable.
London,
I don't think people
England.
don't like her, but my God, she's good. Absolutely, the fucking troublemaker. The girl that gets the boy, people don't like her, but my God, she's good. Absolutely, the fucking troublemaker. The girl that gets the boy punched in the face. I watch it when I can. Turn up. You. Welcome back, Mr. Boss. If someone comes out and attacks Rhea so she can leave Io and Bianca alone, I'll be happy. I don't care who can be getting for all I care. Again, not feeling it, but yeah, I mean, we know something's gonna go down here. But one of my favorite entrances in all of wrestling, folks. Here comes Io Sky. So you just want Rhea out of the equation, my guy. All together. Get Rhea out of here.
The current world champion,
No
the
dice.
genius of the sky, Io Sky. Kind of been the forgotten party in all this somehow. Yeah, that's really hurt her.
Rhea face.
There's that bickering once again between Belair and Ripley. When you are the champ, the division revolves around you. And Io Sky needs to make a statement tonight. Leave no question marks whatsoever about who runs this place.
Remind everyone about Raw Recap tomorrow
You
on
said
YouTube
it.
and wherever you
Not
get
me.
your audio podcasts. Megan and Sam on a very special guest at Finn Balor. Of course, we'll be talking about this matchup.
Rhea
This
27.
match
Io
directly
26.
from
54%. This might be a record-breaking week.
Who's going to be in Vegas?
Nobody will give
Who's going to be our champion?
We'll leave that up for a couple more
Find out
seconds before that goes. I love you, Io.
Let's head up to the great.
I want
Alicia
Io to keep this belt. I want Io to come out of WrestleMania as champion. Well, it's opinion.
Is for the Women's World Championship.
You got Alicia Taylor doing the introduction. Yeah, not much time left on the clock, folks, so we'll see how long this match goes.
Challenger.
The 2.5 hour mark.
Southpaw
I want Io in the match. Me too. Now, my question is if there's a funny way and Rhea ends up getting the belt back, does Io still work her way back into the match, or do you end up in the position you were in the beginning?
And her opponent
Right?
representing
Io.
Demonstrato from Tokyo, Japan. She is the Women's World Champion, Io Sky.
Now we have Rhea
So
Ripley here. in the
Rhea
chat.
Ripley
Yes, we
has
do.
a
We got all kinds.
heel
We got all
problem.
kinds. It's fun.
Ripley has not been able to beat Sky. Sky has her number. Does that come into play tonight?
Well, it came into play several weeks ago thanks to the antics at ringside of Bianca Belair. Now, if this is a clean, straight down the
Yes,
middle
buddy.
to me,
Then have
Rhea
Africa
Ripley
back to
wins
meet
the goal
again.
back tonight.
Some
She's
people-
driving
I'll let her
straight
walk
down the
that meeting.
middle.
Yes, buddy.
To me,
Then have
Rhea
Africa
Ripley
back to meet
wins the goal
again.
back tonight.
Some
She's
people-
highly motivated, and the best reach their peak
A
on
lot
a
of
run into WrestleMania.
Just like everybody else,
Backtrack
forgetting about our
Rhea,
champion,
now
Io
it's
Sky.
hijacked
And yet we are sold out tonight at the O2.
But
16,166 on hand for our main event. It is Io Sky, the Women's World Champion against Rhea Ripley. Bianca Belair, the special guest referee. She will face one of these women
yes, they
at
are.
WrestleMania for the championship.
Dakota got
Who will
injured,
it be?
Kyrie got
We find
injured,
out
Asuka
right now.
got injured. They dropped like flies. Damage control. The injury control.
Bianca Belair realizing a 5 count. Now she's going to separate these two. And this is probably a good sign that she's going to allow this
Yeah,
match
there you go,
to
there you
not
go.
get out of hand.
I felt like Bianca Belair shook Rhea Ripley a little harder than she did Io Sky on that break him.
55 still doing
Today,
nobody.
the JFK file,
Rhea
right?
or nobody? Or Io
70,000
doesn't.
pages, that's a lot of work for Ray to do. Well,
Give Io some love.
that being said, I think we got a chance to watch that. Bianca's going to call this thing fair, but she's going to be a little bit loose.
I like it.
Bianca
The
Belair.
crowd's
There
been
you go,
here
another
for the
show.
guy.
Yeah, but
As
the
we are
point
Breaking her up,
rolling.
Alien Five
But
count.
here, wait, let's look at the other end of things.
Keep
Bianca
it
could have
coming. Keep that
disqualified
chat
Rhea, right?
going. I'm still
Let
here.
this match go on. Now,
There was no disqualification going to
She
happen.
was counting to
That
five.
would have been a terrible DQ in a championship match. But once again, distracted Rhea Ripley, and now Io Sky has the upper hand. Io Sky.
Look, Bianca Belair, that's all
Rhea
right.
is
So now she
murder.
gives it to Io Sky.
Get
Right?
the chat going. Let me know how you're feeling. This match goes on Bianca Belair back already.
As a referee here in WWE, she admitted she was nervous coming into tonight. Did not want to make a mistake. It could affect this World Championship match. Rhea Ripley
You
for
can't
the angle, trying to pick the angle. Io Sky, great balance, turns that into a cover. Rhea now into a cover roll. Io Sky on the other side. Rhea powers her through, shoulders down. Again, Rhea's shoulders are down. Bianca being tested in the early going.
There you go.
Jackknife
Yes,
covered by
yes,
Sky.
yes, it is.
Rhea Ripley turns
Yeah,
it around again.
Bianca's got it.
Bianca Belair trying
To
to
me,
do
she
her
is the
best.
best
Nice work
athlete
by
in
Bianca, keeping
the
track of it all.
company as far as female goes.
Rio is driving Rhea back into the
For
corner.
my money, the best
Rhea Ripley with
female
an
wrestler
explosive
in
clothesline.
the world right now
World
is
title
2025
up for
as far
grabs.
as a full package. She gives you charisma, energy, the aesthetic is there. She is athletic, she's strong. I don't think anyone brings all
Stalemate.
the things to the
So far,
dance
the
that
champion
Bianca
Sky, the challenger, Rhea Ripley. Rhea
does. As we go into one of those pseudo
United
breaks,
Kingdom. NXT.
Rhea, Cena,
UK champion.
here we go again.
Pretty impressive.
Melee finish.
Rhea Ripley is only
Melee
been
finish.
pinned twice.
Fluff
since
Jr.
May of
said Balor should
2022.
be Intercontinental
Right now,
Champion.
Io
Fluff, I
Sky
love
making
it.
the cardinal
Love it.
error and trying to go
Shout out
strike
to
for
Fluff
strike
Jr.
with a bigger, more
Little
powerful
Fluffy.
competitor.
I'm 44 years
A little
old.
bit of ego there.
Beat
Looking
me back
for
up,
pride from our
everybody.
champion.
There's another
I have too
interesting
many
stat
skills to
when it comes
watch
to
them
Rhea Ripley,
because
guys.
they have a good match.
Rhea Ripley
I
has
need the
not
story
suffered
otherwise.
back-to-back
I'll
losses
just worry
in
about
singles matches in
traded
5
by
years.
Down
Could happen
sprout.
tonight.
Down sprout.
Ripley now with a big
My
stick
life.
clock kick to Sky. Stacking up
Well,
Sky for the
Again,
championship.
I think there's
Kick out at 2.
very level, my guy. Very level. But I agree with you. We all got bills to pay. I'm all for a good, entertaining match. I do believe you enjoy the story
No
of the
point as
issue.
Rhea Ripley
But
and Bianca
again, there are
Belair
exceptions.
interfering in back-to-back
I do think they're
matches
hoping
either.
that we're
might
going to
happen.
put out her shell a little bit. Maybe Bailey can help her with that. But ultimately,
Rhea's at the ringside,
as
and
a
then she
young
attacked
competitor,
Well,
she did.
I mean, a good first title run, I could see her dropping that
No,
belt.
Rhea Ripley got
for
upset
the
because
reasons we
Bianca
discussed.
was cheering for Io Sky. Rhea got her ego hurt, and that's what led to the distraction, which cost her the title.
Did I mention go get your WFU merchandise today? Make sure you get that. Make sure you're here all week long. Make sure you get your swag. Don't forget the prediction title is on the line on
If you go
Sunday.
back to Friday, quick,
I will be back Friday, and you're not invited. I'll be back with the great Joe Jackson.
Love Joe Jackson.
Io now with a big kick right to the
I watch
back of the
wrestling
neck on
for
block kick.
Best play-by-play guy in the business.
Covered by Sky, and a kick out.
Everybody loves
Bianca Belair with a good count there.
A good story.
Didn't try to speed one, give Io Sky a jump. That was just a clean 2 count there.
Very impressive. Bianca stayed out of the fray here.
The British crowd's gonna have that in my
Allowing
head
these
all
two
day again.
competitors to go at one another with
Cody
WrestleMania on the
Rhodes,
line.
Cody Rhodes, I'm back.
I mean, you have to think, as great as the
Matches
EST
concept applies to other
as a
sports.
competitor,
And LeBron
in her own
James
mind,
is
she
just
knows
officiating
she has a
random.
better
That'd be
chance
amazing.
against one of these competitors than the
Let's
other.
go. I'm in.
Champion? Is that
You
They don't
if
see
you
it
didn't
coming
think that
when
way.
he kicked out of JD.
She thinks her skills matches up well
No,
against either
I
of
think
these
they sold us pretty well on this idea. Like, if you just saw what they did, where Finn's all happy, like, oh my God,
Has that
why are you
opportunity
well,
for the championship.
kind of
I
implied
do think
he
it's
would.
quite a bonus to be able to be
or
in
he
the
at
ring
least
while
got
this
the
fight is
pin.
happening.
So,
Get a closer look
He
at
seems
your
content with the
WrestleMania
picture. He
opponent.
gave a little rah-rah speech earlier
Weeks
tonight.
out.
So you see what Liv's doing. Liv's turning
Ripley
the
trying to overpower Io Sky for the title.
the turn happens. Again, Finn will be caught off guard.
That was a little bit of a
No, I thought that was an okay count
You
by
got that.
Bianca. Rhea didn't think so.
There you go.
Kick out by Io.
There you go. And they wrestle well. Bianca has a track and field. Let's check that out.
One of the
Yeah.
biggest problems
But,
to her career, which is
I also can't remember the university. I know Knoxville, somewhere in
He's
Tennessee.
got to be careful. Remember, Bianca's the official rep.
She's from there, right?
Qualify Rhea in this match.
They honored her with Glenn Jacobs.
Continue to be the champ.
That's all I remember. What would you rather? Scott would only have one match in the Rhea Bianca
women at
or
WrestleMania. She did not have a problem. The first one
I think I'm partial
was
to
Bianca Belair, presumably.
Rhea Bianca are two powerhouses.
Rhea Ripley out of the match.
I think a lot of people
Let's
have
not
been
forget
fighting for
the
that
match.
match. I just have to
by winning the Elimination Chamber.
Ruling Elimination Chamber, it was too. I will agree with you on that point, John.
Io Sky has had great success in this building in London. Oh, and there's that missile drop kick. Io won money in the bank here. She's going to cash in to become champ later on that year.
This match is completely turned around since Ripley lost focus and started mouthing off at Bianca Belair.
Io Sky with a wicked cross.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Suicide dive into a cross body, taking out Ripley right in front of us. So now, referee
He got
Bianca Belair
close
would be put to the
MVP.
test.
University of Tennessee. There you go.
Io Sky breaks it.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
To the table on that landing clearly. Io Sky
As
bouncing off
Io
the
in control of Rhea.
Ripley.
Io on the apron, Rhea on the floor, Bianca waving her hand in the air. Just don't
On her
care.
shoulders, and
The volunteers.
takes first off the apron. Rhea now, and turns around, and I believe as Io came off the back,
Io
Rhea
Bianca's
slipped
my
a bit,
face.
and it cost her.
Well, I
They've
think it was an
had
attempt at a poison rana by Io Sky, and
backlash.
Rhea Ripley just overbalanced and smashed that
Yeah, no,
down.
that's
One
fair.
really taken out in the process.
Guy is over. And that's the one thing when people were talking about, like, look how bad they're making you look. What they were doing was generating sympathy.
And remember, the champion's advantage goes to Sky.
When
in this
Io was
match,
getting disrespected,
because Rhea must
as
have hit
both
for
women are down, as Bianca's not counting.
qualifications, countouts don't matter.
Apparently, she went to the Aubrey School of Refereeing.
And now the slugfest begins.
You're only backing one winner in a slugfest with two different sized athletes
I
like
agree
this.
with you. And I don't mind damage control. I think they have potential, but we've seen
Stepping into the
we
batter's
haven't
box.
seen a very good run of female back.
Rhea Ripley. Io
Right,
unloading on Rhea now. Here comes the world
So
champ.
I would like to maybe see her do some individual stuff.
Flex with the legs. This is with the kick.
It
Rhea
shocked the
Ripley
world
now.
when she won it, right? So
Io rolls
back
through.
over.
Stop right to the midsection.
Bowles got waxed in the tourney.
Io Sky has just had an answer to everything
I
Rhea
got
Ripley
you.
has been
Took me a minute, but I got there.
Io now.
I just
Screwed
threw
up
up
for it.
the drainage and flooded
First
the
she had it
backyard
over the
under my
moonsault.
shed.
Top rope
Nobody
now by
likes
Io.
a soggy shed bottom.
just took way too long.
They really
get to the like Rhea Ripley on the ground like that, way up.
Rhea Ripley lifting our champion into the sky in
feels like a
London.
true faction, though. They do feel like a joint group of friends. Again,
now
injuries
Rhea Ripley.
them. And Io was going for a poison run off the second rope. Rhea just yanks her back. I don't know what's happening
Io with an
here.
opportunity.
Gets her up. Samoa drop. Wow. Wait, who got the worst of that?
Kick out by Ripley at 2.
It ends up being a
Milliseconds
good
away for a
You got me.
successful defense by Io Sky. Taking the way of this. They attempted a Samoan drop. Io Sky managed to over-rotate.
And guys, this is for the Women's World Championship. An opportunity to defend against Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. We do want to welcome the
Crowd chanting,
WWE
"This is
to watch
awesome."
for the very first time tonight on Netflix in India. What a night to start your Netflix.
Odyssey style, and I'm sure
The
the tag team
WWE relationship in India with this Women's World Championship match. In the full train attack for Io Sky. And Io now from the top rope. Rhea Ripley though causes her to lose her balance.
I thought it was like she ended up getting smooth off, but then Rhea got the worst of it. So hell of a move. Rhea getting hung up on the top rope.
And now Io up to the top rope. Rhea's in trouble. This could be Io's opportunity. Crossbody. And what a counter by
I
Rhea.
can see Rhea lose
For the
the
championship. Kick out
have amazing. They really do.
Block from Rhea Ripley.
And it's a battle of speed for strength. Io's got to be crafty and do things that clean up Rhea on the top rope. Rhea's a powerhouse. Headbutt of his hair. Again, a very nice.
This one is really
This
Bianca was clean counting there. Yeah, Bianca Belair has done a
Match
fabulous
of the
job
day.
as an
Let's
official
go.
of this match.
Match ain't over yet, Nicole. Don't get ahead of yourself.
For the very first time in her career,
we
with
want
so much at
Ripley,
stake, one of these women will face Bianca at WrestleMania for the World Championship on the line. Rhea Ripley looking for the riptide to put Io Sky away. Io Sky counters.
That definitely looked like it hurt.
Does she?
I wasn't even sure who took it.
Oh, Rhea now looking to power out of this. Too much
I
power.
want you to win just to hear Cornette.
It was a short-lived counter. Oh, Rhea Ripley. Sky in
Rhea taking
trouble.
some bumps like that, girl.
Razor's
Yeah,
edge.
that was a match.
Kick to her face.
And she gets launched.
By Rhea.
Razor's edge, followed by a Shining Wizard. And a game two, And let's have a damn it. You guys are funny as shit.
Bianca
Why do you
explained
want
that
to
it was
see him
too
go?
late. I believe that was a great call. Count by Bianca
We're
Belair.
back at
I think
7:45
Rhea is
tomorrow,
just
Brian.
getting frustrated here.
Again, another crazy night.
Was it a great count? Or was the
Dynamite, the go home show for Dynamite.
slow? Either
Be
way,
there Thursday.
this match
The preview show
is
for
still
Dynamite. Be there.
ongoing. The championship and a sport. The Mania up for grabs.
SmackDown.
Rhea now once again trying to position Io Sky for another riptide.
Who else will be there?
Failed to connect to the first one after a counter by
What is
Io.
next?
Io's going to counter again.
What is
Knocks
next?
down Rhea. Shoulders down. To retain. Rhea takes it down.
Let's go.
Bianca Belair, you can see she's caught up in this moment as well. How could you not be? A trip to WrestleMania is on the
Shout out
line.
to Tegan. Yeah,
Switch
she
by
can still
Scott.
bounce around out there since she
One
left.
by Rhea Ripley. Another by Io.
Razor's Edge,
Big elbow drives
wins.
Rio back toward Rhea.
She didn't just come down, she tucked her.
Official.
As Rhea kicks Bianca.
And Io Sky now. With a kick by Rhea
I believe it
Sky.
was an
The
accident.
official Bianca Belair has
Here
knocked
comes
out
the
the leg.
flag.
And a
We're
rip
waiting
by
for it.
Rhea. And a cover on Sky. Rhea should be the champion here, but there's no official in the ring.
Rhea should be the champion.
Might be able to get to 20 here. It was
Ref
the
makes it to
inadvertent
11
kick by Rhea Ripley that drove the official Belair out of the ring and cost Rhea the title.
Bianca Belair with the toughest outlets we have spent over 20 seconds on the ground for one kick.
Bianca fights to get to her feet. Rhea screaming at Bianca. Bianca kicking at Rhea. And you know what comes next, folks. Ready?
I'm not sure if Bianca believes that kick was accidental or not, but she's going to go into count anyway. And a kick out by Scott.
Probably opening the shoulder.
Io had plenty of time to recover from the riptide.
Belair gets back in the ring for a
But you got to give Bianca credit. She still got in the ring. She still counted.
I
It
think
was
it's
only a
just
2
the...
count, which it certainly was. Not
Am I
her fault.
wrong?
She got
But is
kicked in the
this
mouth.
spotlight
I
movie?
don't think Rhea
I don't know.
Ripley is buying this at all.
We've had some
Bianca
issues with
I
Belair.
understand she's
But
upset.
Bianca trying to compose herself. Counting 2. Rhea's not happy.
And Rhea had the championship won. Io Sky now. Looks to put Rhea away. Taken down now by Ripley. And Ripley now powered away on Sky. And goes to the right. And Rhea Ripley going to continue the assault. Bianca Belair counting. Now going to drag Rhea away.
Once again, a heavy-handed breakup by this referee.
And Bianca pulls Rhea away. Rhea punches the ref. That's a DQ. That's a DQ.
Jewelry at her.
You can't punch the ref.
Rhea not earned herself any favors with the ref. Yeah, Rhea realizing her frustration. Io through this whole other time. Sky just right down the
And
road.
she drops the Belair. Get all the bumps. Like O.J. Simpson, a naked gun. By everything. She got it.
Io Sky
This is too
drop
good.
kicking our
Let's
official.
not be their electric bill. Yeah, it was weird. Someone like flipping the light. 5 little dots. Oh, Belair.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And
this
gets a
match
boo.
has been ruled a double disqualification
A double DQ.
for
Are you
the
kidding me?
Women's World
Let's
Champion
go. We're going to get
is
tapped by...
still
Yeah,
Io
there you go. That is old.
That's a shame for Rhea Ripley, but put yourself in Bianca Belair's shoes, guys.
Oh, wow.
She allowed a lot to happen in
As
this
expected.
match. She took a shot from Io and Rhea, and now
But
Rhea
she
Ripley
DQ'd
is extremely
both.
upset. Is going to tap
She
Bianca
swept
Belair. Now the ball's out. And Io Sky with a moonsault taking out Rhea and Bianca.
Women have been throwing hands for weeks. Ego's out of control. Now turn on through.
Io going after Rhea Ripley. Bianca Belair.
If you can show up
Bianca
and
Belair play as well.
you get
And remember,
shit.
guys, we know it's this. We know it's Bianca and Io at WrestleMania for the world title. Rhea Ripley once again going to be left out of the cold, and Rhea's ticked off the back.
She
And
has
Rhea's
some
about to make people pay for strikes
I would say-
and in by Ripley.
but
She had Io
As
Sky.
Rhea takes out Belair.
Earlier on,
Rhea
the
takes out
referee
Io.
knocked down after interval
Yes, no,
kick
sure.
by Ripley.
Yeah.
Now
We're
Ripley
right back where we
Sky.
started, Utah. Like I explained earlier, we went a long way around to get where we were going. We don't get where we're going.
Rhea Ripley is angry. Rhea Ripley wants the Women's World Championship. The problem is, she still isn't going to WrestleMania.
It's Rhea's fault.
Because Io Sky is still the world
Yeah, because she
champion.
ended the match. Fans don't like when a match ends.
And she'll face
Like,
Bianca
abruptly, without a
Belair for the Women's World
Triple
title
threat
in
match
19 nights at
against
WrestleMania.
100%.
And I think at this point,
Rhea-
guys, Rhea Ripley's
Rampage.
like, what does it
No,
matter
they
now?
stopped doing Rampage 6.
England wants blood.
That's on
Who
Friday.
gives a damn? Rhea said, I'm not going to WrestleMania. I'm
Oh,
going to
wait.
make people pay.
Rhea
Might as
back
well
in,
get some
dragging Belair
catharsis
by her
out of this
foot.
deal against the woman who cost me the
We
championship
all
in the
knew where it was
first
going.
place.
Just make it fun to get there, and they
That's
did.
You're
Right? Like Bianca taking
But
bumps
nonetheless,
left, right, and center.
Rhea Ripley with Bianca
So
Belair
we
in
knew it was
trouble.
gonna
Bianca may
gonna go
not make it to
left.
WrestleMania. A riptide from the second row.
That's it, my guy. And a riptide from the second row. Belair gets pancaked. God,
This
cheers.
is a therapy session for Rhea, taking out her anger. That is a great way to put it.
As Rhea
Rhea
Ripley
Ripley
looking
frustrated to no end.
always going to be
I don't think this anger is going to go
That's
away.
it.
I'll be honest
Fans
with you
go, "Oh,
guys.
this is no trouble. This is not-"
Temporary catharsis. That's it.
I think it's perfect. Again, it's one of those things. We knew it was going to be a thing. Just like
Io Sky
Seth,
walks out of here
Roman,
still
and
on champ.
Punk.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not an anyone.
How are we going to get there? Well, we're going to start
Right.
going. And then
Rhea
that's
Ripley may be
what
holding the championship, guys.
then there's going to be a moment in the case match. Just like
But
this.
she
We
is
knew
no
this.
closer
They did a
to a
good job getting there.
championship match tonight at
I
WrestleMania
am
than she
for
was
it.
last week.
It'll
It'll be Bianca and Io for the title. Even though Rhea Ripley is the last woman standing here
let's
tonight.
go. Rhea, here's
Thanks for
the
3 weeks in Europe.
one-time
Thank
champ.
you, London.
He
We'll
really
see you
does.
next week.
As
in
we go
Minnesota.
off the air, Rhea Ripley hugging the title. Io down. Belair down. That is your show, folks. We are in the books, and as always, we take rating out of 10 for every single show. Give me your rating. What did you like? What did you like? Hang around for a little bit. We'll talk about what just happened on Raw. If you were just tuning in, Raw has gone off the air, and you may have to watch it later. But we will be back next week at its regular time. To be fair, Bianca actually made the right call as the ref. I disagree. I think she was indirectly and accidentally bumped twice. But the only person that purposely made contact with her was Rhea. Exactly. If you're an angry ref in the middle of the moment, perfect. I know we've been getting a lot of triple threat matches. But can we see Jade and Naomi's story leading to a three-way match with Bianca maybe in SummerSlam? Potentially, there's still more there. I still don't trust that Bianca's completely out of the woods here. I could see something else maybe transpiring, or maybe Belair just comes back around after WrestleMania and says, I kind of like what Bianca's doing now, and maybe that works out. I don't really know. I mean, is this the moment where they all kind of go their separate ways? Naomi's cooking, doesn't really need Belair, but if Belair doesn't successfully get the title, then what do you do with Belair? A lot of questions. That's a good point. My only caution is we don't want too many. Like, I mean, again, not every match can be a triple threat, fatal four-way. It's interesting. So, not bad, though. We'll see how it plays out. Richard kicking us off with the ratings tonight, 8.5 out of 10. I like it. I like it. She took the era of Belair. None of mine. It was my turn to watch them. Rhea Cena comes out on top. Shocking. Found him. I found 316 in disguise. Triple Mania 41 is going to be great. Fucking right? Let's go. Very good. Raw 7.5 out of 10. Hell of a match, though. 8.5 out of 10. The road to WrestleMania continues back on U.S. soil. I've been saying this. I was looking forward to this week because I thought this week Raw is a good start. Tonight it got turned up a little. Friday, I think the intensity is going to be even more elevated. And then by the time we get to next week, we're cranking the volume on all of this. We have a clearer picture of what's going to happen with Braun, where we've got this women's world title locked in. Cena and Cody cooked for a half an hour to kick off this show. We got a lot of good shit here today. A lot of good shit. 8.5 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Good Raw. 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 0 out of 10, 7.75, 8 and half. Probably worship and live Lord. 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Oh, you're right. 7.5 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Outside from AJ Logan's segment was a great episode. Yeah, I thought AJ Logan, as much as they probably didn't deliver well on the mic, I thought the segment was still pretty entertaining in the fact that the crowd was very much into it. They became the story of that segment. Ultimately, I think that it really fucked them up. They both seemed to really get thrown off by it. But I would agree. I mean, I'm very happy with this show. Segments cooked tonight, 9 out of 10. Saffit going to 8. I'm with Saffit. I've seen a few other people. I'm going to go with 8. I could go 8.5. 9 might be a little rich for my blood today, but 8. I thought it cooked. I thought it was a really outstanding show tonight. A solid A-, B+. I think they absolutely delivered. Like I said, Cena Cody, great. You bring back No Catch Republic, great. People might be mad they lost, but again, that's their standing right now. You get that hometown pop, and then you put the heels over, makes them more heelish as they gear up for the Vikings. You set that up nicely. Again, Logan, AJ, a little wobbly. The main event got This Is Awesome chance, good energy. We knew what was going to take place, but they did it well. The Judgment Day stuff's disintegrating. The Penta tag match was good. More story than match, so that's okay. I really, really liked Raw today. 8 out of 10. Good start to the week. 8.5. My dog. What up, Mike? How you doing? 8.5. Great show. It's an A. I like it. Have a blessed day, you too, Jordan. Thank you for being here. Cena, Cody, Gunther. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely left out. Gunther, Jimmy, Jay was outstanding. It is an example of how you make a long, beat-down segment work and work well. It never felt like, oh my God, I've had enough. Almost the contrary. I'm like, let's keep this going. We knew coming into tonight that Jimmy was going to be a sacrificial lamb for Jay, and they did it so well. Gunther's so convincing. Gunther strapping, zip tying Jay to the rope and then watching the beating of his brother. We've done this before. That's classic wrestling. We've seen it time and time again. We've actually seen it with the Usos before. It was a great move. Again, that was outstanding. Jimmy bleeding, the energy. It was so well done. Mike saying 5 stars. Let's go. Chicago is going to show out. We aren't going to have any chance though. We got to work on it. You work on it. I don't know why the European crowd can figure out sing-alongs. We got to work on that over here in North America. Such good shit, man. 8 out of 10 from Jose. Super chat from Jose. Thank you so much, sir. Great show. We will see you tomorrow. 8.5. Together the Cena Cody promo started off so well. Pull my car over. Yeah, man, let's go. It was so well done. And for people that have been critical of the Build of Mania, people that have been the people that have been critical of Cena's turn, this was undeniable for me. If people are out there going, I didn't like it, I don't know if we like the same thing. I think it murdered. Wrestling for Life, let's go. WFU for life as well. I'm from Toronto, Etobicoke. I'm born in Etobicoke. 7.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Solid Raw, 8.5. I like it. Boo, Gunther sucks. Jimmy gotta give Gunther the business when they fight at WrestleMania. They added so much gasoline to this simmering fire they were already having. It worked. It worked so well. And again, if you did another reason to kind of be like, have some sympathy for the babyface, this is perfectly done. But with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's a wonderful day ahead of us until 20 to 6 in my neck of the woods. But I will remind everybody that's still listening, Wrestling Court, if you haven't seen it, the opening segment of Raw ties perfectly into our Wrestling Court. John Cena versus the fans, a hell of a fun show. Go check that out. If you're bored tonight and you got nothing to watch because we're not around, watch some of our original content. We greatly appreciate it. Back tomorrow, 7:45 p.m. for NXT. It's going to be a hell of a show. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then, of course, Dynasty. We are building towards Dynasty. Wednesday's the go-home show. Thursday's the preview show. Sunday. Of course, there's a collision in there as well, I think. Jay, yes, I got you. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me here tonight. I hope everybody continues to have a wonderful day. Be a friend, tell a friend. Follow all our socials. Go check out all of our content, all of the fun stuff. And again, if you couldn't watch live, remember, we always have replays of these streams. But it was a fun one. 8 out of 10 for me. Solid Raw. We are clearly on the road to WrestleMania. We're coming back to the U.S., and we're going to turn this up a notch, folks. But until next time, on behalf of Anthony, Big Nick, I'm KJ White. Have a good night. See you on the flip side.
Monday Night Raw, the last, thank God, the last Monday Night Raw on this road to WrestleMania European Tour, and they certainly saved the best for last. John Cena and Cody Rhodes tonight for the third week in a row cooked each other. The face-to-face that we all finally waited for, the one that we needed the most. And now supposedly John Cena is going away for the next 3 weeks. I hope that is not the case at all after tonight. Speaking of cooked, Big Jimmy Uso. Big Jim got cooked tonight. And Gunther literally bathed in his blood. Exactly what we needed. And the Women's Championship. The dilemma only gets worse. Rhea Ripley only gets worse. Rhea Ripley, still as of tonight, is not getting her WrestleMania moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we will talk about what was a great Monday Night Raw tonight from the O2 in the United Kingdom. And on this Monday happy hour, I'm going to the venue, and when I get there, I want to know, what the fuck are you guys drinking? I'll see you over there. Why has Triple H been so successful? Why is Triple H running WWE better than Vince McMahon and Bruce Prichard on Monday and Friday night? Long-term booking. What is going on, guys? Thank you so very much for joining me right here on Off the Script. This is your Monday Night Raw post show for March 31st, 2025. I am your host, JD from New York, as always, coming to you live from the OTS venue inside my mother's basement. Thank you guys so very much for joining me on this happy hour on this Monday, wherever you may be. Monday Night Raw tonight. They brought the heat, man. 3 weeks in a row, we've gotten Cody Rhodes and John Cena. The first 2 weeks were very suitable They did just barely enough to get people talking, especially being that John Cena has turned heel for the first time in 20 years. WWE and Cody Rhodes being in this championship match with John Cena, WWE has opted to take the road of John Cena basically giving us drip content over the first 2 weeks. It's almost as if John Cena was playing a Call of Duty Battle Pass or a Fortnite Battle Pass or a Destiny 2 Battle Pass, and they're just dripping content out every couple of weeks, every few weeks, just to keep the people playing the game so that they don't beat everything in one shot and that they don't get bored. Instead of WWE giving us everything up front, that's the way that they've handled this John Cena, Cody Rhodes situation over the last 3 weeks. John Cena came out and roasted the fans, blamed us for what he did at the Elimination Chamber with Cody Rhodes, but didn't really go into an explanation as to why he did it. It was the fans' fault. We had only that to go off of for the first 2 weeks. Cody Rhodes, on the flip side, did not get angry. He did not seek vengeance. He did not seek blood after what the Hollywood connection did to him at the Elimination Chamber. He waited it out like everybody else to see what the explanation would be and give John Cena the benefit of the doubt to see him explain himself. He blamed the fans. That was in week 1. He did not mention number 17 in week 1. He mentioned number 17 in week 2 while also adding on top of what he did and what he said to the fans in week 1. He did not mention anything with The Rock, any sort of with The Rock. And again, in week 2, Cody didn't really seek revenge. He didn't seek to lay his hands on John Cena. He didn't really do much of anything but wait it out, hear him out. A lot of people were frustrated coming out of last week's Raw because even though John Cena gave us that drip content, and John Cena did just barely enough to get us into the next week, people were still asking questions about what they saw. And a lot of the focus was, is this John Cena versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, or is this John Cena versus the WWE Universe at WrestleMania? Now, you may look at it differently. You may look at it differently. You may look at this as a generational main event. This is the only year that we are possibly going to see John Cena and Cody Rhodes ever. At this stage, at this level, at WrestleMania, for the biggest prize in the sport. Some of you have enjoyed what we've gotten so far. Others, they have not, and have vehemently asked questions. Well, where's The Rock? What's the connection with The Rock gotten so far? Others, they have not, and have vehemently asked questions. Well, where's The Rock? What's the connection with The Rock? Why did you sell your soul? Is there going to be a face-to-face where we actually get promo to promo, Cody versus John Cena? Why haven't they done that? Is WWE afraid that John Cena is going to cook Cody Rhodes on the microphone and bury Cody Rhodes on the microphone? We all know Cody can stand up for himself in a promo battle with anybody. They haven't given us enough. And with 3 weeks till WrestleMania, and supposedly John Cena going away for the duration of the road to WrestleMania until WrestleMania itself, it has left fans wondering what was going to happen tonight. And I think everybody involved has, at least for this week, calmed people's concerns. John Cena finally gave us a why. He gave us a why about why he attacked Cody Rhodes. It was a very good explanation. Do I feel some of it is quote-unquote forced? Sure, I do. I do listen to John Cena speak. I do listen to John Cena project. I do look at John Cena's mannerisms. Do I get just a small smidgen that a lot of what he's saying is forced and not really genuine? I can see people's concerns in the fact that John Cena may be projecting his heel turn and it coming out as forced. I could see that. Not that that means it's bad, but I could do feel and see that he really is trying too hard and it's not really coming out as natural as it should be. That doesn't mean it's bad or what the context of what he's saying is bad or wrong. I think John Cena has nailed a lot of what he's done so far in the 3 weeks that we've seen him on television. But I do get that sense, and I would not snide anybody who thought that same way. WWE needed to come out swinging tonight. Cena and Cody needed to come out swinging tonight, and that's exactly what they did. John Cena gave us the why. Still no mention of The Rock, which I'm still keeping my fingers crossed that in the next 3 weeks, we do see at least one appearance from Dwayne Johnson. John Cena came out swinging. Cody Rhodes absolutely stood up for himself and went face-to-face with John Cena with absolutely no hesitation whatsoever, not a single stutter. John Cena, known for burying talent on the microphone, and the most fabled of them all is Roman Reigns. He made Roman Reigns, in one of the last few years, we've seen the big dog look like a fucking puppy. And ever since then, people are like, I don't know if anybody's going to be able to go toe-to-toe with John Cena at that level. And tonight, Cody Rhodes did. So all that worry, all that fear went right out the window. Cody looked and sounded great. I would even go out there to say that Cody tonight on the stick sounded the best he's ever sounded since he's returned to the WWE. John Cena hit a home run. He came out swinging. Crowd gave him the heat that he needed. And it was the segment that we absolutely needed after 2 weeks of John Cena versus the WWE Universe and not enough of John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. So they nailed it. What's to come now? I'm already looking forward to next week. I'm looking forward to Minneapolis. I'm looking forward to Chicago. I'm looking forward to Boston. I believe those are the next 3 cities on the road to WrestleMania. I'm looking forward to those weeks. What is WWE going to do to follow up? It's not a good look if you're going to send Cody Rhodes out there for 3 weeks to sell this match and this story on his own without John Cena. It's not a good look that John Cena is going to do whatever he's got to do for the next 3 weeks, and we won't see him again until he gets to Las Vegas on April 20th. Does that mean The Rock is going to show up and add his 2 cents on top of why everything happened? Maybe it wasn't supposed to be John Cena to explain. Maybe John Cena feels like he doesn't have to explain why he joined The Rock and sold his soul to The Rock. Maybe The Rock is going to do that for him. Because at the end of the day, we may be getting Cody Rhodes versus John Cena, but at the end of the day as well, Cody Rhodes is still very much in a war with The Rock. And all of this is The Rock's doing. And if we don't see The Rock over the course of the next 3 weeks, and only Cody Rhodes, I'm going to be very disappointed. So WWE may have hit a home run with that segment tonight. It was one of the best segments that we got in pro wrestling all year between Cody and John Cena. Over the next 3 weeks, they need to continue this momentum. They need to take this sense of urgency that they had bottled up tonight, delivered it. They need to take that into next week. I don't want to sit here next week and say, what happened to last week? Why didn't they forward their biggest match this WrestleMania season? I don't want to sit here and say that. We don't need that. We need more of what we got tonight. So hopefully they know what they're doing. Because they think all the concerns of the fan base, they were answered tonight. But that doesn't mean people still aren't looking for more. 3 weeks to go. Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair. Main event tonight with Bianca as the special guest referee. Women's World Championship on the line. And I think everybody kind of knew where this was going before the bell even rung tonight. I think everybody knew that we were probably headed for a triple threat match for the Women's World Championship in Las Vegas at WrestleMania. And that's exactly what we are getting. It's It's not made official, but you can see where everything is going. Rhea had EOB tonight for the Women's Championship. She had the riptide and nailed it. But accidentally before that, Rhea Ripley booted Bianca Belair out of the ring. It was accidental. And Bianca Belair was not there, not visible to make the 3 count. But the crowd in the United Kingdom gave Rhea Ripley an audible 12 count. And Rhea Ripley could have won 4 times over if Bianca Belair was in the ring doing what she had to do. Io Sky and Rhea Ripley got double disqualified because of inadvertent nonsense. Bianca Belair got booted by Rhea Ripley and drop kicked off the top rope by Io Sky, and Bianca Belair said, you know what? Fuck this shit. I have enough that I'm dealing with. I don't need this bullshit. Goodbye. I got my title match. I don't give a shit what happens to either one of you. Io, I'll see you at WrestleMania. Double disqualification. Show goes off the air with Rhea Ripley standing tall. And I'm assuming next week, Adam Pearce, who caused all this mess, this is his problem. He is to blame for everything that happened here tonight. I'm assuming he will make a triple threat match for WrestleMania, which everybody's predicted, for the Women's World Championship. Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair at WrestleMania, which will not be the main event of night 1 because that is given to CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins. Gunther. Man, oh man, I know a lot of people have been very vocal about the build for Gunther and Jey Uso for the Men's World Heavyweight Championship. Where's the build? Where's the intensity? Jey Uso doesn't deserve it. They've done nothing with him. The story sucks. Jey Uso's been teaming with Jimmy against A-Town Down Under. Jey Uso's been buddy-buddy with Otis and Akira Tozawa. It's almost as if WWE didn't have a fucking plan coming out of the Royal Rumble for Jey Uso, and they just threw shit at the wall, hoping the fans wouldn't complain, because everybody loves the heat. Fans complain. Fans complain so much that there's hashtags now and movements online for Jey to lose to Gunther at WrestleMania. I don't blame those people. I don't blame those people. But you see where WWE is going with this. It took 1 botch and 2 weeks. It took 1 botch and 2 weeks for WWE to have the light bulb go off and say, you know what, this is what we need to do. It's almost as if they didn't have a fucking plan coming out of the Royal Rumble for Jey Uso and Gunther. That they didn't have a plan over 12 weeks. For these guys, they didn't have a story for 12 weeks. For Jey Uso and Gunther, the light bulb went off 2 weeks ago when Jey purposely blundered and botched over a top rope dive. And they turned that moment into the storyline. Jey doesn't believe in himself. Jey's letting all the critics, Jey's letting all the hate, Jey's letting Gunther and that doubt creep in. Then they go to the next week and they do the spear spot. He slips face down, and Gunther, he destroys him. WWE's taken Jey's botch, turned it into a storyline, and is now cashed out over Jey Uso. Where we get to tonight, they needed to do one thing and one thing only with the match that they booked with Jimmy Uso and Gunther tonight, and WWE absolutely nailed it. Is the feud saved? It might very well be, because it was the best thing that we've gotten in the entire build so far that has finally made the match feel personal. And it feels personal for both Jey and Gunther. Not just Jey. Gunther is very much a part of this as well. And he played his role fucking great tonight. And my God, what a fucking vision. WWE tonight, I am glad that they're heading back to the United States. These 6 p.m. streams fucked me up. I had to have dinner like my fucking grandfather at 5 p.m. because I had to sit here with you guys at 6 o'clock. Figure it's best to go live now than to go live later. WWE turned out probably the best Monday Night Raw on this entire stretch of European shows tonight. Had a nice sense of urgency tonight that I hope that they continue on into the next 3 weeks. And WWE finally made it feel, for the first time in several weeks, like there's actually a WrestleMania show coming up in Las Vegas on April 19 and April 20. I can only hope that they know what they're doing from this point out, and that the WrestleMania show that's happening a little later this year in April is the reason that WWE waited to give us that feeling finally this WrestleMania season. That's something that people are overlooking. WWE and the fact that WrestleMania is happening on Easter Sunday this year, and by my estimation, WrestleMania would probably be this coming weekend. It will be this weekend. WWE, with the fact that they are doing WrestleMania on Easter Sunday, and that they had 3 additional weeks to give themselves time, everything that we saw tonight, we would have gotten already. WrestleMania season would have been shortened. It would have felt more like WrestleMania season. The fact that WWE stretched WrestleMania to the end of April, it feels like we've been waiting for something like this to happen all WrestleMania season, and fans are overlooking that. I don't want to use that as an excuse for bad television, but WWE really shouldn't use that as an excuse for what they've done so far. They have so many people, so many writers to make these shows feel special on a week-to-week basis, and they simply have not done that. And now we're forced to wait because of the long time in between WrestleManias. The Elimination Chamber had taken place on March 1st, and WrestleMania not till April 19 and April 20. That's a long fucking time. Normally, it's about 4 or 5 weeks. We got 7 weeks, 8 weeks for WrestleMania. Again, I don't want to use that as an excuse, but people are simply overlooking that fact. With everything we got tonight, we would have already gotten, and it would have felt a lot like WrestleMania season, more so than we've gotten already this year. But I'm glad that they brought the fire tonight, because they absolutely needed to with 3 weeks still left to go. Thank you guys very much for joining me here on the Monday Night Raw post. We're going to get into everything you need to tonight. I appreciate you guys joining me. It is the last stream for March. If you guys want to support the stream, super chats are open. Get them on in. We'll hang out at the end of the show, as always, with our cold beverages. I got mine sitting right here. Tonight we're sponsored by ZBiotics. Make sure you guys click the link. Not only did I post the link at the top of the live stream chat, but I've put that also in the description below. Pre-alcohol probiotic drink. Make sure you guys go get yours today. A nice little run-in with ZBiotics this weekend as I attended the Atlantic City Beer Fest in New Jersey. Pop one of these bad boys. Had a lot to do on Sunday. Saturday afternoon, pop one of these. I felt good to go, like new on Sunday morning. I want to thank them for sponsoring the show right here on Off the Scripts. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up down below. Let's strive for 1,000 likes on tonight's stream. That is the goal. We are live on YouTube, X, and over on the Purple Snake, over on Twitch. Thank you guys, no matter where you are watching me tonight. Hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for notifications. We are on our way. I believe we are now at least 200 away from 168,000 subscribers. Appreciate you guys and all the support. We're going to try and have a great month of April, man. I kind of took it easy for the last 2 weeks of March, trying to recharge myself the best that I can. We're going to hit it hard tomorrow, man. First stream of the month. No better than Tuesday Night Titans, man. Episode 89 with the Solid Monster tomorrow night, 8:30 p.m. It's been a slow news week, but being that we are the two goats at this shit, we'll make your 2.5, 3 hours worth it tomorrow night for sure. So tune in then. Should be a great stream. And also make sure you guys check out that membership tab. If you guys want to become a member right here on Off the Script, hit that join button. $4.99 gets you instant access to chat, so you don't have to wait the 2 weeks. And it gives you guys some of the best emotes in the IWC. So make sure you guys go and check that out. And as always, social media at JD from NY206, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. Social media is the best place to find me and keep up to date with everything that's going on right here on the show. I seen someone in the chat say they wanted to hear the Mortal Kombat theme, the Andy James version. So I decided to play that today. Some people were asking, where is it? I love that tune. So there you go. Let's get into it, man. Monday Night Raw. Just like the first 2 weeks, we start off hot with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. Fans are cheering in the arena. WWE does that drone shot. We see the O2 Arena jam-packed, sold out tonight. There was a Let's Go Cena, Cena sucks chant before anybody came out tonight. And then after that, John Cena's theme music played, and he walks on out, fans singing John Cena sucks to the beat of his song. And he makes his way to the ring. He held up his retirement tour t-shirt. And Cena gets into the ring. And before he could say anything on the microphone, Cody Rhodes comes on out. He gets the long-winded entrance. Fans sang along. They chant Cody's name in the UK style that they do. Cody Rhodes. They did that with everybody tonight. So the fact that Cody Rhodes came out already and John Cena didn't utter one word on the microphone, I kind of knew where this was going right away. I'm like, this is it. We're going to get the face-to-face. We're going to get the promo battle that people have been asking for, because John Cena, as of right now, has not said a single fucking word. And Cody's going to get the first word tonight, and then John Cena's going to go nuclear. So Cody said, no, we let you talk for the last 2 weeks, so I'm going to talk now. He said Cena has claimed he's going to cook him and end him. Where do you want to start? He asked. He said there's a lot that John Cena could make fun of him for. He said, let's address the elephant in the room. I got a little bit of a list. He said sometimes it shows up with words beginning with S. He said, I'll give you one here. Stardust. Fans chanted Stardust. He said that has to bother Cena, that he's going on last in his final WrestleMania main event against a wrestler once known as Stardust. Cody says he could go after the fact that I have an arm tattoo, but it's on my neck. So Cody is kind of punching himself in the face. He's making fun of Stardust and his list and his tattoo. These are easy targets for John Cena. Easy targets. So he's addressing them right now. So John Cena, when he eventually talks about these things, they're not as big of a deal. So after he mentions the tattoo, Cody waited it out after fans were chanting his name. He says he's struggling with the fact that Superman is really dead. So we got another Let's Go Cena sucks chant. Cody waits out the fans, and this is the part that really irked me on Friday night. I mean, the fans, I love the fans' energy. I love the UK fans. I love the international fans in general. But they get so boisterous sometimes that they kind of overtake the segment, and then the wrestlers are forced to wait it out until they quiet down to continue the promo. I mean, Cody is kind of ramping himself up here to get to the point, and they're just berating him with chants and songs and fucking everything that you could possibly think of. it does get a little obnoxious. So we got to wait that out. He says he doesn't think Cena's words have matched his actions yet. He says he thinks Cena has lied to the audience the last 2 weeks. He says they used to ride together, as he knows he used to care about him at one point, and also the fans. Cody told Cena to really tell the fans why, John. Just give us the reason as to why. Cena finally utters his first words and says he won't reduce himself and punch down to Cody's level just to protect Cody. He says he has been protected long enough. It's funny coming from John Cena, telling Cody Rhodes that he's been protected long enough. Someone in John Cena's position, I don't know if you could even possibly think of anybody who was more protected than John Cena. You'd have to go back to the fucking Hulk Hogan days. He says he's been protected long enough. He says he's not going to cook him. I'm going to bury you. He said people have been saying for years that John Cena buries talent. I don't bury talent. I am talent. I bury mediocrity. It was a great fucking line. That was a great line. I mean, it's very difficult to even look at what John Cena said here and deny that he's right. John Cena is talent. I mean, you could sit there and claim that so-and-so is better on the microphone than John Cena, and John Cena is not the best promo in the history of WWE. He's certainly top 5, if he's not the greatest ever. So John Cena is talent. And there's a very rare breed of that talent with the vocal ability and the ability to sell someone with his words than John Cena. So yes, he does bury mediocrity. In fact, he takes everybody that the fans think is the top and makes them feel mediocre. That's what he did with Roman Reigns on their way to No Mercy several years ago. You guys remember that promo? He left Roman Reigns in a puddle of mediocrity. I don't know if it was intended to come off that way, but everybody in the company is fucking vehemently pushing Roman Reigns. He's the guy. This is the guy we want to get behind. This is the people's guy. No, he's not. He was never the people's guy. He was Vince's guy. And I don't know if it was done like the way it was by design, but John Cena made him look as mediocre as the fans knew at that point in time that Roman Reigns was. So again, you can sit there and say that John Cena, it's tough to really understand where he's coming from. Everything he said there was fact. He is talent. And he buries mediocrity. Because nobody that's ever stood across from him has been able to match up to what John Cena says on the microphone. Minus a couple of people. I can say everybody. You got your Punks of the world, and you got Cody here. Handful of people, but that's about it. He says he doesn't care about his list. He doesn't care about his failures. He says he has manipulated himself to the top of the business. He says he has ridden the coattails of his success. Now it's getting interesting. How has Cody Rhodes ridden the coattails of John Cena's success? I've been so great that WWE can hand the heartbeat of this organization to my chauffeur. He calls Cody Rhodes his chauffeur. He then called Cody a slimy pickpocket. He said Cody stole the blueprint and now thinks he can run the kingdom. So being his chauffeur, he feels that Cody Rhodes listened to John Cena over several years of riding the road with him and stealing all of the knowledge that John Cena was giving out. Cody stole all that so that he could overtake John Cena at this stage of his career. He stole the blueprint and now thinks he can run the kingdom. He said it disgusts him. He says he sat by his side and stole every secret he needed to in order to be undeniable. Cody, you are still underwhelming. He told Cody that he has to be authentic because they can see through phony. The fans, especially nowadays, can absolutely see through phony. Now, did everybody think that John Cena was phony at the height of his WWE run? I could see them thinking that John Cena was phony. I mean, I did. I stopped watching for a year when they made John Cena the next Hulk Hogan. Every show I had to see John Cena end the fucking show. Every show I had to see John Cena win and win and win and win. Growing up in the Hulk Hogan era of the WWE, you ended every pay-per-view, every WrestleMania with Real American playing at the end of the show, and it just got boring. I could not watch another era of WWE go through the same thing that I hated in the 80s and the 90s. And here we are with John Cena. And then they tried to do it again with Roman Reigns, and thank God that didn't go off the way Vince wanted to. You have to be authentic because they can see through phony. He says he didn't listen, and it shows. You are too perfect. You're too polished. You're too rehearsed. He said Cody relies on fans singing his name over and over and over again. John Cena backed away. There was this fucking great camera shot of the fans. They were chanting, Cody, Cody Rhodes, and Cena backed away, put the microphone in the air because he knew exactly what the fans were going to do before they even did it. And he started laughing because he basically played the crowd and the audience like the bunch of puppets that they are. How great is John Cena? How fucking great is John Cena? He says he's tricked the fans, Cody, into loving mediocrity. Basically putting down what you see there, the polished $20,000 suits, the politician-like replies and promos, the sing-alongs. Cena said Cody doesn't look or act like him, and he sure as hell doesn't work like me. Now, I don't know, some people might have been confused by the way he said this. He didn't mean in-ring work. He didn't mean in-ring work. He means basically the whole hustle, loyalty, respect. Work your ass to the bone every single night, every single day to get to where he is. We all know Cody's a better pro wrestler. Cody even said that today in his rebuttal to John Cena. He said Cody doesn't act or look or work like him because he's still scared to show everyone who he is exactly. He says he's some generic mix of every TV show he's ever watched in a big, confused blog. He says it makes him look like a 16-year-old taking acting lessons who is still afraid of public speaking. He says he hasn't worked, or he has worked too damn hard to have the title paraded around by a paint-by-numbers, sociopathic Nepo baby who was so into himself, he had his wrestling gimmick tattooed onto himself for the world to say, here's my tattoo. It exposes him like a common fan. He exposed himself to the marks in the audience. It's crazy, man. So he basically made fun of his tattoo after Cody brought up the tattoo right in the beginning. Said that he tattooed the American Nightmare logo onto his neck for the world to see. His tattoo expresses that he is a common fan, like everybody in the arena. He told Cody to go straight to Fanatics after WrestleMania and go buy a toy belt that the fans buy and call himself their champion, because the last real champion is taking the belt home forever and exposing you for who you are, an errand boy who got lucky. That's your why, pal. And we actually got a John Cena chant. Your why, pal. And we actually got a John Cena chant. A positive Cena chant. After his first round of promo here. John Cena, he came swinging for the fucking fences. He came swinging for the fences. And everything he said has merit. Everything he said has merit from the eyes of a heel who did what he did. And he's basically using all of the disgust and dislike that fans have for Cody. There's a small pocket of fans that don't like Cody Rhodes. They find him to be boring. They find him to be too polished. They find him to be fake. They find him to be nothing more than a fucking politician running for the presidential office. They find him to be boring. They find him to be everything that John Cena once upon a time was. And John Cena is using that and throwing that right. John Cena is using that and throwing that right back at Cody Rhodes. But Cody Rhodes is no dummy. Everything that John Cena said about Cody Rhodes knows good and well exactly what John Cena was to the WWE audience at the height of his career and what people thought of him as well. Cody said, John, I didn't expect to say this. Maybe I was chosen, but you know who chose me? They chose me. The fans chose me. Can you say the same, Cena? Or is one guy in the office who's not here anymore the one who chose you, and we can't talk about him anymore? It's always great when we get a nice Vince McMahon reference indirectly and we throw Vince underneath the bus. Because that's exactly what John Cena was. John Cena basically was as manufactured from the top of the office at Titan Tower as they come, and he was a product of what Vince McMahon wanted and what Vince McMahon thought the WWE needed. Another superhero modeled after all the other top baby faces in the eras before John Cena. But the fans slowly started to wake up. They didn't want an era of John Cena that mirrored Hulk Hogan. They didn't want an era of Roman Reigns that mirrored Hulk Hogan. You mean to tell me that Vince McMahon, coming out of Stone Cold and The Rock, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, you were going to the John Cena well, and you were gonna fucking mirror him after what Hulk Hogan was? I don't know why anybody thought that was gonna be a lasting thing for as long as it was. There's a reason why he was hated. There was a reason why people like me, and I'm not the only one that stopped watching, that grew disgusted and bored and tired of the same old shit. Cody absolutely was going to throw that back in his face. I don't get that sense with Cody. Cody's not been around long enough to even warrant that feeling from the audience. I don't attribute any of that to Cody Rhodes. Just looking at it from a fan's perspective, I don't look at Cody Rhodes and feel those same things that John Cena said tonight. I look at Cody Rhodes as someone who couldn't get by in the WWE, had to leave, make a name for himself, go start up a rival promotion, and make himself into a fucking household name to a point where he came back and he was bigger than he ever was, then in the WWE and even in AEW. He made himself into a fucking household name, and the name that is still being admired for what he did on the independent circuit, because he went out there and went into business for himself and made a name for himself. I don't look at anything that John Cena says about Cody and agree with him. And again, it goes back to the fans. The fans are too smart nowadays. They don't look at Cody that way either. The only people that hate Cody Rhodes are the disgruntled sickos who see Cody Rhodes succeeding and where he came from. Why did he leave AEW? Why did he abandon us? Those are the people that hate Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is not hated for any other reason. Those are the people that hate Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes really doesn't really do anything to find himself hated at all. It's very weird. Very weird behavior. A nice Vince McMahon burial indirectly, though, is always great for the soul. He said, he is Cody Rhodes, a wrestler like his father before him. And if anyone is a company creation, it's you, John Cena, not me. He said, everyone is so terrified of you on the microphone. I'm not, because I know you've got more dick in your promo than you do in your jorts. So he went not only with the, you're a manufactured Vince McMahon prototype, but he went to the jorts. So Cody, Cena came out swinging. Cody says, you know what? I'm coming up with fucking 3 men on. I'm bringing every single fucking one of them in. You want to make fun of me appearing like I'm 16? You're the one who hangs out with Zac Efron and wishes he was 16. He says it was such a softball he threw at him when he said he created all of this and him. You created a lot of disenfranchised fans who made it easy for me to pack up and go elsewhere. Again, Cody, check. Vince McMahon manufactured prototype, check. Jorts, check. Disenfranchised fans who stopped watching because of the way John Cena was presented. Who, and by the way, this includes the people who were working there who knew that there was no spot for them at the top of the card because of what was happening with John Cena and Vince McMahon. So they opted to take their fucking bags and go elsewhere and go find success, more success outside the WWE than inside. Don't act like you cleaned up your room before you left and went to Hollywood. Don't act like you left WWE better than when you found it. Between you and I, which one of us sold out to The Rock? And chanted, you sold out, you sold out. I could have did without this next line, though. This really felt out of place to me, especially after what Cody Rhodes has just said to John Cena. He went on to say, you're still my hero, John. But then he followed it up with, that doesn't mean you're not a piece of shit, though. Fans cheered and then chanted, piece of shit, keep it classy, United Kingdom. Cena says his brain is filled with feces and not facts. I have worked, Cody's brain, not John Cena's brain. Cody's brain is filled with feces and not facts. I have worked 100 times harder than you, and never once was I protected from an audience or a superstar taking their best shot at me. He says he lets anyone who steps into the ring take their strongest swing to see if they are worthy to put him into the ground. He said no one has ever been worthy, so he decided to do it himself. He said that's why he never left. He said no matter what garbage they give him, he found a way to make it great. You had to leave. You had to leave because you realized that at your best, you can't wipe my ass. I make empires for billionaires. All you've ever done is steal money from their kids. Oh my goodness. So not only did we get a Vince McMahon indirect, let's throw his name under the bus, John Cena had to come back and throw Tony Khan's name indirectly under the bus, because that's exactly what the billionaire line was. I made money, and I built empires for billionaires. All you ever done was steal money from those billionaires' kids. That line got me, man. That line popped me. I laughed my fucking ass off at that line. Again, is it not true? Is it not true? It absolutely is true. See you at WrestleMania, champ. Cena began to leave the ring. Cody says, I'm not done. He said, never once has an audience chanted at me, you can't wrestle. Well, obviously, the crowd chanted, you can't wrestle. Cena seemed triggered by this. He re-entered the ring. He took a swing at Cody. Cody ducked and then gave Cena a crossroads. Cena laid flat on his back. Cody obviously stood tall as the segment came to a close. Fans are singing, Cody, Cody Rhodes. He raised his belt in the air, and Michael Cole ended saying by Cody, and what he did to you tonight isn't afraid to show exactly who he is. They did everything that they needed to do tonight, outside of mentioning how or why The Rock is involved. So all that drip content that we got over the last couple of weeks, how come they didn't do this? How come they didn't do that? Where's the physicality? We got a little bit of the physicality. We got a big reason why John Cena did what he did. And I thought tonight, it made John Cena look great. It made Cody look great and sound great. That was the best Cody has sounded since his return to the WWE with a microphone in his hand. I thought this segment was fantastic. Now, I don't know how the match is going to come off on April 20th. John Cena has done a great job up until this point. Cody Rhodes has done a great job up until this point. I don't know where Cena's going to be over the next 3 weeks. I don't know how WWE is going to keep the momentum coming out of this, because you would think that they have to keep the momentum just as much coming out of this going into next week. Is John Cena not advertised, and are we not going to see John Cena until April 20th? Or is WWE not advertising John Cena, but we get him at least one more time before Las Vegas? And they're keeping it under wraps because they got something big planned. A big segment, a big go-home, big send-off. Do we not see John Cena and we see The Rock instead? I know everybody's calling back to what happened last year. Outside the tour bus, in the rain, Mama Rhodes. And The Rock beat Cody with his weight belt as he smeared Cody's blood on the white weight belt. Are we going to get a segment like that? I feel like we need something like that. I feel like we need that Rock presence. For 2 weeks, John Cena made it about the fans. For 2 weeks, it was John Cena versus the WWE Universe and not John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. I overlooked that because I knew eventually they would get there. I said it 2 weeks ago. I said it last week. You're not going to sit there and tell John Cena what to do, what to say, and where to go. John Cena's been doing this at the highest of levels for 25 years. There is no fucking person in this realm that is going to tell John Cena what he has to do. John Cena knows what he has to do before people are even thinking it. That's why we didn't get what we get, or what we got for the 2 weeks, and we got it tonight. I knew we were going to get this face-to-face. It had to happen. But people were like, what's going on? What's going on? Sure. The fans get impatient. Sure, the fans want to know why. If this was anybody else, I would have doubled down on that. I would have made that more of a concern. Being that it was John Cena, I wasn't going to make it that big of a deal. I wasn't. It's a concern, but it's not like DEFCON 5. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh my God, man, the fucking road to WrestleMania for Cena and Cody's ruined. I don't know how I'm going to get interested in this. You don't know who the fuck you're watching, bro. You don't know who you're dealing with. We've watched John Cena for 25 years. Why would you ever doubt anything that comes out of John Cena's mouth, especially in his last year? John Cena didn't know what he had to do coming into tonight. He didn't know what he had to do coming out of last week's show. You don't think John Cena pays attention to everything that people are saying? He may have some AI bot running his social media account, but that doesn't mean he doesn't know what the fans' criticisms are. Everybody made a big deal about nothing. Everybody. Not saying you can't have concerns, you're not allowed to have concerns, but this is not fucking some rinky-dink, middle-of-the-road scrub who's getting his first championship match at WrestleMania. This is John fucking Cena. They both knew they needed this tonight, and they delivered on all fronts. The only thing that we need is a why about The Rock. Why is there a connection between Cena and The Rock? Why did John Cena align himself with The Rock? Why didn't John Cena mention The Rock in any of his promos? It was Cody tonight who mentioned The Rock. John Cena didn't mention one fucking word. Is it The Rock that's going to explain himself on behalf of John Cena in the 3 weeks that we still have left? Maybe that's the reason. I didn't expect The Rock to be there. If The Rock is going to show up and explain to everybody why John Cena and him are linked together, I think that would be fantastic. I think we need, and I mean this, I think we need, because tonight Cody left Cena laying with a crossroads. Just by Pro Wrestling 101, I think we watch enough pro wrestling to know that at some point over the next 3 weeks, Cody Rhodes is going to get his ass handed to him, but by who? And if John Cena is not on the show for 3 weeks, that only leaves one other person that was in that ring with him, and I'm not talking about Travis Scott. WWE will advertise The Rock for one of the shows coming up, and Cody Rhodes will have another Mama Rhodes sequence, segment, just like he did last year, where his blood is spilled and the world around Cody Rhodes is looking very dismal going into Las Vegas. I need to feel that the bright lights of Las Vegas are too bright for Cody Rhodes, and that John Cena is absolutely the odds-on favorite going into WrestleMania. And at the end, I'm having John Cena win the WWE Championship. Now, we don't know that for sure. We don't know what fucking card WWE has up their sleeve. I feel like WWE's the fucking sly poker player sitting at the Tournament of Champions, the World Series of Poker, and they got their ace up their sleeve, and they're not letting anybody know what that is, man. What is their ace up the sleeve, if any, this year? Everybody tends to think that it's CM Punk's favor from Paul Heyman. We don't know what that is. Everybody's saying John Cena should walk out the WWE champion on night 2 at WrestleMania 41. Who's to say that they don't make a stipulation and add CM Punk to the main event of WrestleMania 41 and he walks out of WrestleMania as the WWE champion? That promo from a couple of weeks ago, not even a couple of weeks ago, was after the Elimination Chamber, that Monday following the Chamber on March 3rd. He mentioned both John Cena and The Rock and that he is going to get them both. And what an ace up the sleeve that would be if CM Punk is added to the WrestleMania main event on night 2, making that a triple threat match. He fucks over CM Punk, or CM Punk fucks over John Cena and The Rock on the same night. It's not over yet. They could certainly do that if they wanted. I'm not even sure we'll find out what the favor is until WrestleMania. We don't know. Something needs to happen. I need to feel a sense of dread for Cody. So right now, he's sitting pretty. Right now, they're about even. Him and Cody, Cena and Cody are even. Cody laid him out with the crossroads tonight. Something's got to happen over the next 3 weeks that gives Cody that sense of, all right, man, now I'm trailing again in the late innings. How do I get back? I thought what they did was fucking great. One of the best pro wrestling segments of the year so far through the first 4 months of the year. More of this next week. Keep the momentum. How are they going to do that? The one thing that we don't need is Cody building this entire story by himself. I would rather not even see it. It's a waste of television. They did and said everything that they could possibly say tonight. They could have went another half an hour, and I'm sure they would have had loaded chambers ready to go and ready to fire at each other. This is why I hope John Cena's 3 weeks includes at least one more segment. And is not John Cena away for the 3 weeks until we get to WrestleMania. Fantastic stuff. Moving on. Adam Pearce. He came out on stage and mentioned the New Day, who made their ring introductions and are already in the ring. He mentioned that the New Day want a shot at the tag team titles, want a shot at the War Raiders. When, where? We don't know. He introduced a tag team that is absolutely a viable threat to the New Day. A returning Tyler Bate, a strong boy, and Pete Dunne, the new Catch Republic, are back on Monday Night Raw. No better place for Tyler Bate to make his return than his home country of the United Kingdom. This was very good. And I'm happy to see that Tyler Bate is back. If you guys don't know who Tyler Bate is, I would urge you to go research some old NXT UK stuff. Go look up his match with Gunther for the NXT United Kingdom Championship when there were live audiences for the UK takeovers, man. One of the greatest WWE Championship matches in company history. 45 minutes of just epic fucking television was that match. Unbelievable. I was a Tyler Bate fan from that moment on, man. I was a Tyler Bate fan before that. That match made me appreciate and respect him even more so. Unbelievable. Yes, their music sucks. Juan Salazar in the chat says Pete Dunne and Tyler Bates' new Catch Republic theme music sucks. Yes, I agree. It's another Def Rebel banger. Exactly what it is. So they're back. I'll get to Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate in just a little bit. Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods versus the new Catch Republic here. This was fun. This was a fun TV match. We obviously got Pete Dunne taking a little bit of the offense here from the New Day, getting the hot tag to Tyler Bate, who came in and he did his thing. He got a little time to shine. Torn pec. He's coming back from a torn pec, out since last July. Bate, he's got a thicker mustache. He's got shorter hair. And we get the bell ringing. Dunne and Bate leapt onto the New Day at ringside. Take them out early ahead of a commercial break. We pick it up. And the New Day are making a comeback. Kofi scored a near fall on Dunne at halfway point. Dunne tagged out to Tyler Bate. He went on the offense, coming off the hot tag. Went after Xavier. Dunne tagged back in, and they set up a double team. Kingston yanked on Bates' leg. Xavier tossed Dunne into the turnbuckle. New Day then finished with the Daybreak, and the New Day wins in about 9 minutes. Very good tag team match for television. And Tyler Bate is now back full-time with the Monday Night Raw roster. This is a great move. And I'm glad that Tyler Bate is back on WWE television. Not because, he's going to add a hell of a lot to the Raw brand. I mean, the Raw brand is loaded. But the thing is, they have not been doing anything with Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne's been mixing it up with Penta. He's been mixing it up with Ludwig Kaiser. He had a little thing with Kaiser. Pete Dunne had a little bit of a thing with Sheamus. We haven't seen Sheamus in many, many, many weeks. I don't even know if he's going to be at WrestleMania at this point. He is someone that's not going to be factored into much of anything on Monday night outside of the lower end of the card. And Pete Dunne is very good, but you're not going to see him mixing it up for the World Championship at any point in time. The thing is, Tyler Bate is in the same boat. He's not going to be doing any of that either. But if you put them together, you instantly have a credible tag team that could get over as baby faces, that could add a nice team and some depth to an overall very lame and lackluster tag team division. Neither one of them are going anywhere on their own, but together, they are much stronger than they are individually. So I think pairing them together is the best move here, and I like that the New Catch Republic are back as a tag team. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I quite enjoy them as a tag team. So after the match is over, Kathy Kelly runs down the aisleway to get an interview with the New Day, and she asked the New Day if they thought they deserved a title match after they beat Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. So at this time, Woods is like antagonizing this young child in the front row there by the aisleway, trying to take his cell phone. This young fan looked like he was on the verge of tears. He didn't know what to think. Why is this kid being bullied? Is what he's probably thinking. So Xavier Woods stared a fucking hole into him. He starts yelling at Kathy Kelly and asked Kathy Kelly if she was slow. Of course they deserve a tag team title shot, and they wanted it now. The War Raiders come on out. Their music hits. They got absolutely zero, and I mean zero reaction. So they come on out, and they stare down the New Day, and that was basically it. That was the end of the segment. I don't know if the War Raiders are not popular in the United Kingdom. Nobody gave them a fucking care in the world. Not one single care. Now, it was nice that they finally got a token tag team title run out of it, but they haven't done anything with those tag team titles. And honestly, you want to get heat back on the tag team division, the best move for you to make right now is to put those tag team championships on the New Day, being that they are the only team in the division getting the type of heat needed to make those titles mean something. The Creeds, the War Raiders, whoever else is in that fucking division that I don't know, Otis and Tozawa, the Judgment Day, been there, done that. We need the championships on the New Day. That's the right move to make here. I don't know when that match is going to take place. I don't know if it's going to take place at WrestleMania, or maybe they'll save it for the Monday night before WrestleMania. I don't know. But the War Raiders have not done anything with those tag team titles. They are not getting a single lick of a reaction. And the New Day right now is the best team for that spot. Moving on. Jimmy Uso and Gunther. This was a very good first hour of Monday Night Raw. Jimmy Uso makes his way down to the ring. He's in the ring. Gunther gets his introduction. Bell rings. And I said last week that this needs to end in a bloodbath. Now, before the match started, Jay and Jimmy had a backstage segment. Jimmy told Jay he wanted to take on Gunther alone. I think it's best if you stay back here. I don't need you out there. Jay says he would feel better if he was out there. Jimmy said Gunther was a big deal, but so were they. There was no ring general tonight. Gunther is beatable. Jimmy would beat him tonight, and Jay would beat him at WrestleMania to become the World Heavyweight Champion. They shook hands. Jay pulled him in close and said, be careful. Jay kind of knew where this would go, how this would end up. His fears became a reality tonight. This went 9 minutes. This was probably one of the best things on the entire show. Bell rings. Jimmy wasted no time. He went right after Gunther. Gunther sends Jimmy crashing into one of the barricades on the outside. Jimmy delivers a back body drop right in front of the announce table, right on the floor. He then follows up with some more open palm strikes and a tope suicida, big shoulder tackle right through the ropes to the outside. Jimmy then dumps Gunther back inside the ring. He goes back up top. He looks for the Uso splash. Gunther got the knees up on the Uso splash. Jimmy, he fights his way back out of that. He lands a superplex on Gunther and follows it up with a frog splash eventually off the top rope. He goes for the pin, and Gunther kicks out. Jimmy is now on the outside. He looks to fly off the ring steps. Gunther catches him with a chop and sends him crashing onto the ring apron, spine first. He then turns Jimmy inside out with a clothesline. Back inside the ring, Gunther delivers an uppercut and then lands a couple of stomps on him right to the chest. Jimmy comes back with a German suplex, a super kick. Gunther turns Jimmy inside out with a kick of his own and then follows up with a power bomb. He goes to the pin but pulls Jimmy off the mat. Connects with a big boot. He followed up with a clothesline. And then once again goes to pin Jimmy and pushes him off the mat to only then lock in the sleeper. So he played with him on two different potential pin attempts to eventually lock in the sleeper, and Jimmy Uso, Big Jim, finds himself sleeping in the United Kingdom. He faded away. Gunther ends up winning the match. Now, this didn't really do much of anything for me. The match itself was fine. But what I was looking forward to and what everybody was looking forward to was what happened in the post-match. Now, after the match, Gunther decided to lock in the sleeper on Jimmy once again. Jey Uso's music hits. He speeds down the aisle. He runs down the entrance ramp. He fires off some right hands on Gunther, tackles him down. Gunther retreats through the crowd. Jey and other officials look to help Jimmy get back to his feet. And then the show, Monday Night Raw, legitimately goes to a commercial break. So I get up. I go into my kitchen. I make myself a nice cup of coffee so that I have one for the second hour of Monday Night Raw so that I could be awake to join you guys here tonight live. 2,600 people in here on a Monday night. I tweet out, I am disappointed. I expected this to be more. But we didn't get more. It was lame. This needed to be a statement segment, and it did not end up being a statement segment. Now, seeing what we've gotten so far with this, nobody could blame me for thinking that was the way the segment came to an end. This feud has not done much of anything. It hasn't reached the next level. It hasn't reached WrestleMania status yet. WWE might have changed the entire perception of how people feel about this match now with this post-match attack. I quickly deleted my tweet and I watched the magic that Gunther created here tonight. He was fucking great. Great. I thought this segment came to an end after the commercial. The fucking segment continued when we got back from the commercial. But Gunther, before the commercial, ran away, and he was back in the ring, and we were getting exactly what I told you we needed last Monday night. I said we needed this to end in a bloodbath. It's exactly what we got. It's exactly what we got. Gunther reemerged and starts chopping Jay's chest. He looked to powerbomb Jey on top of the ring steps, but security guards run down to the ring and stop Gunther momentarily. He powerbombs one of the guards instead on top of the ring steps and lands a kick on another security guard and then rakes Jay's eyes. And eventually, I think it was a zip tie, whatever it was, a zip tie, a handcuff. He zip tied him to the middle rope. He then looks towards Jimmy Uso, who was out cold. He looks over to Jimmy. He sends Jimmy crashing into the barricade. He holds up the World Heavyweight Championship as he starts talking shit to Jey. I think at one point he called Jey a pussy. Just outwardly blurts out, Jay's a pussy. So he taunts Jey. He berates Jey by extending his title to him, saying that this is as close as you're going to get. You're not ready. You're not on my level. Jimmy slowly makes his way back to his feet. He jumps on the apron opposite side of the ring. Gunther takes the World Heavyweight Championship and absolutely clobbers him in the face with the World Heavyweight Championship. Jimmy now is bleeding. He power bombs him, fires off right hands as Jey desperately tries to reach his brother to save his brother, but he can't do it because he's zip-tied to the rope. At this point, Gunther takes Jimmy Uso and gets as close as he could, fingertips away, until Jay cannot touch him. Gives him the hope that he could, and gets so close to Jay Uso, who's zip-tied, taunting him, teasing him as he applies the sleeper on Jimmy Uso. He gets up. I think at one point, Gunther, he spit out Jimmy's blood onto the mat. He gets up off the mat with the sleeper hold applied. He gets up. He's literally soaked in Jimmy Uso's blood. It looked like he was a scene out of The Walking Dead, and he went through a sea of walkers. This was fucking great. The visual of Gunther dressed in Jimmy's blood was fucking great. Everything about it. I didn't think they were going to... I did not think that they were going to go to that level. I did not. I thought the segment ended before the fucking commercial. Because that's what we've been conditioned to think. That's the way that this feud has been. It's been disappointing. They just turned it into a story 2 weeks ago. And they finally did what they needed to. They made it personal. They made it personal by Jimmy being written off television. Everybody thought Jimmy was going to go after the United States Championship. He even said he wanted a shot at LA Knight. He ain't getting that now. Jimmy's written off. Jay couldn't do anything about it. He had to watch his brother fucking absolutely get slaughtered right in front of him. Jay now has even more of a reason to snap himself out of this doubt. I don't believe in me. I can't do it. Motherfucker, you better do it now. Your brother was left a bloody mess. Gunther's great. He doesn't believe Jay can beat him. He doesn't think Jay deserves it. Gunther now has a personal feeling towards this as well, because how do you think he feels about not main eventing WrestleMania against main event Jey Uso? How do you think Gunther internally feels? That's what I wish that they would really harp on, honestly. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins are getting the night one main event. Cody and John Cena getting the night two main event. Gunther is the world heavyweight champion. Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble. You don't think Gunther has some internal feeling, internal just hatred towards Jey Uso? I got to deal with this fucking guy. Meanwhile, I'm the world champion and I'm not main eventing WrestleMania. That's personal for Gunther as well. That would be a great cherry on top if they gave Gunther a script next week or over the course of the next 3 weeks and he exclaimed that to Jey Uso. You ain't a fucking main event. Otherwise, I'd be in the main event. I'm not in the main event because of you. Everything they did here, did they fix the entire fucking 6-7 week stretch that we got? I don't know, man. I don't know. But this is like a baseball team who's being shut out for 7 fucking innings, and then come the 8th inning, their bats finally come alive and they do what they need to do. And WWE's been shut out with this Gunther and Jey Uso storyline that now in the late innings, now they're turning up the heat. Now they're turning up the personal conflict. Now they're turning up the intensity. I thought what they did was fucking fantastic. Great. Am I looking forward to this match more now after this segment? Absolutely. Is Jey Uso's win at WrestleMania going to mean more now since we got this segment? That's what they went for. That's what they went for. The best decision that they did was turn this into a personal conflict. The best thing that they did was add Jimmy Uso to Jey Uso's WrestleMania season. Now when Jey wins, not only is he beating Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship, but he's defending the fucking honor of his brother who got his ass handed to him tonight. Those are the best stories in all of pro wrestling. Did they fix the mediocrity that we got for the first 6 weeks, 7 weeks? That's going to be up to you guys to decide. Me personally, the damage has already been done. But WWE is really making a strong case for this to finally feel like a WrestleMania match. And I do think that We are absolutely at that point. We got 3 weeks still left to go. WWE's got a shot at batting even here and coming up even. The first half of this storyline didn't really hit. The second half seems like WWE's on their way to hit. I thought this was fantastic stuff. Kudos to Gunther, Jimmy, Jay, and everybody involved. They did exactly what they needed to do. They needed to make this a bloodbath, and a bloodbath it was. The visual of Gunther dressed in Jimmy's blood was fucking fantastic shit. Moving on with the rest of the show. Ludwig Kaiser was interviewed during the break. He wants a match at Mania, and if Pierce doesn't give him one, he may have to take matters into his own hands. Who does Ludwig Kaiser wrestle at WrestleMania? He's been off TV for the last several weeks. I don't know. More Netflix celebrities were in attendance. Charlie Brooker, who's a part of the Black Mirror universe. UFC's Michael Page and Kate Nash, who's from the Netflix series Glow. I'm tired of celebrities, man. It's just overly fucking forced. I don't give a shit if they're Netflix or not. I don't care. I don't care about it. Black Mirror. I'm looking forward to Black Mirror, though. My sick and twisted conspiracy theory mindset, man. I love a good, hey, man, predictive programming right there from Black Mirror. I love dissecting those shows and how it applies to what we're living through now in the current day. So those people were in attendance front row. They got to get their celebrity tie-ins into the show. So moving on from the great Gunther and Jimmy J segment. Judgment Day was backstage. Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio back on the same page for now. Balor sarcastically offered his condolences to Raquel Rodriguez for losing her Intercontinental Championship match last week to Lyra Valkyria. Balor said he would bring home the Intercontinental Championship to the Judgment Day. Now, I don't know how likely that is, but that is not going to happen. As Salamonster says, Finn Balor will continue to be Finn Balor. Tag team match here. Went 10 minutes. Balor and Dominic Mysterio, the Judgment Day with Carlito. Against Penta and Braun Breaker. Can they coexist, pal? Gotta love a good can they coexist match. Believe it or not, Penta suffered his first pinfall loss in WWE. Dominic Mysterio and Penta began the match. Bell rings. Dominic comes off with stomps on Penta. Delivers a Hurricane Rana. Braun Breaker tags in, lands a big slam on Dominic. Balor tags in. Breaker levels him with a spear. Penta tags back in. Penta lands a big kick on Balor in the corner, then sends him crashing outside to the mat. Breaker clotheslines Dominic to the outside and then flies over the top rope to take out Balor, and Dominic does Penta, one of his signature dives. Balor fires off some right hands. Penta and Balor going at it in the ring. Tags in Dominic, does Balor. Dominic fires off some right hands on Penta, then follows up with a couple stomps. Balor tags in, fires off some more right hands. Balor tags in Penta, or Balor rather tags in Dominic. He's continuing to work on Penta. Dominic connects with the Three Amigos. Balor rather tags in Dominic. He's continuing to work on Penta. Dominic connects with the Three Amigos. Breaker tags in, takes down both Balor and Dominic. He lands a big double suplex on them, which got the crowd barking at the O2 Arena in the United Kingdom. Balor then comes back with a big pair of elbows, and he is on the attack. Penta is in there now. Penta levels Balor with a super kick, sets up for the Mexican Destroyer. Dominic helps Balor avoid that. Breaker looks to spear Balor. Balor moves out of the way. Breaker accidentally spears Penta, his own tag team partner. Balor takes advantage of this miscommunication, connects up top quickly with the coup de grace on Penta, 1, 2, 3. Finn Balor pins Penta for the first time in WWE. Again, fun tag team match that really forwarded the Judgment Day being on the same page for now. And Balor looking to get the Intercontinental Championship and bring it into the Judgment Day. Now, Penta has already called his shot against Braun Breaker. Match is not made official yet. I think we all see where this is going. Penta called his shot at Breaker. Penta has gotten a shot and deserves a shot because he's won matches. So if he's won as many matches, called his shot for the IC title, then that means he's probably the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship. You could probably piece that puzzle together with what we've seen since his debut. Now, Balor comes on, and we get this tag team match. He pins, theoretically, the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship. Now, he's probably thinking that whatever Adam Pearce is thinking about for the Intercontinental Championship, that he belongs in the mix, because he pinned the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship. So, right now, we're looking at Balor, Penta, and Braun Breaker in a possible triple threat for the Intercontinental Championship. I don't know how Dominic Mysterio gets involved. We got 3 weeks still left to go. I don't know if there's going to be tension building over the next 3 weeks between the Judgment Day members, where Dominic gets involved. We will see what happens. But right now, you can see that the pieces to the puzzle are Braun Breaker, Penta, and Finn Balor for now. How do we get Dominic involved? Unless Dominic is not involved, he costs Balor the match at WrestleMania, and then we get Payback. Balor versus Dominic in St. Louis. I don't know. But that would make 3 triple threat matches at WrestleMania. Punk, Rollins, Reigns, Io, Bianca, and Rhea Ripley. And now we're looking potentially at Balor, Penta, and Braun Breaker. I mean, I'm not big on the multi-person matches, but it certainly looks like we have at least 3 multi-person matches right now for WrestleMania. And it makes me think that Penta taking the pinfall loss here, I'm predicting right now that Penta walks out of WrestleMania with the Intercontinental Championship. I do think that Balor and Dominic go on to do what they got to do. They're going to feud. Judgment Day is going to implode. I think it's about time. That group has run its course on Monday night. Either break them up or start completely from the ground up and do something fresh. A whole new makeup of the group. Get rid of that fucking theme song because it's fucking terrible. I don't know why they stopped paying for the trademark licensing fees for The Other Side by Alter Bridge. How do you go from that to what we hear now? Balor, Dominic, Payback. Penta wins the IC title. Braun Breaker, he gets his match with Goldberg. I don't know how many matches Goldberg has on his WWE deal this year. 1 match, 2 matches. I wish it was 0 matches. But if it's going to be 1 match, it's going to be Braun Breaker. If it's going to be 2 matches, it's going to be Breaker and Goldberg. I don't know where they're going with Goldberg, but I could see Breaker losing the IC title. That frees him up for Goldberg, possibly in Saudi. And then we get Braun Breaker maybe towards the end of the year, maybe going into 2026. Maybe he is going to start venturing into the World Heavyweight Championship discussion. It's not, I don't want to say it's not logical to think about what's coming next, but that's the way my mind works. I don't want to start taking the belt off Gunther yet, putting it on Jay, saying Braun Breaker is going to be the next World Heavyweight Champ. I like thinking about what potentially comes next. But I do see Breaker losing that championship to Penta. Penta walks out of WrestleMania with the Intercontinental title. Breaker goes on to wrestle Goldberg in Saudi Arabia. That's the way that I see it playing. AJ Styles. He's coming up next as he is calling out Logan Paul. But before we get to that, we got a couple of segments here. One with Chad Gable. He wanted to wrestle next week in Minneapolis. That's his hometown. But he's still sick. Adam Pearce says, aren't you still sick? He pulls out a doctor's note. He reads over the doctor's note. Adam Pearce says, well, that's a shame. Monday Night Raw next week is taking place in Minneapolis. Chad Gable says, well that's my hometown. Adam Pearce says there's nothing he can do. Chad Gable continues to fight for himself here, saying, listen, Gable, listen up, Pearce. I know how to take care of myself. I'll be ready to go in a week. So he said El Grande Americano would be in a match next week instead. I have no problem with that. I love El Grande Americano. It's from the Gulf of America. Gable was disappointed because he still wanted to wrestle in his hometown instead of his alter ego. He was caught in a wire. I think Adam Pearce knows exactly what's going on. It's going to be funny how they book El Grande Americano at WrestleMania, if at all. I don't know. Gable was about to leave. He bumped into Alpha Academy. And he referred to them as clowns, and he called Otis, or Otis, an idiot. Maxine Dupree says she wants to talk about her career as she spoke to Natalya, and she has ideas about the tag team division. I don't want to hear any of those ideas. Jackie Redmond interviewed Karrion Kross with Scarlett, who supposedly is coming up on a contract year. He's a free agent this year. They haven't really done much with him outside of him being the backstage therapist for everybody. He was interested to see which version of AJ Styles we would see tonight. Like I said, Karrion Kross is coming up on a contract year, and this is coming from Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select. He has confirmed that Karrion Kross is in his contract year for WWE. We've heard this deal is currently set to expire in the summer, but are working to confirm that information. We've not heard yet if he's actively negotiating a new deal. Those that we've spoken to say Fightful say that WWE as of late has been ecstatic about Kross and his ability to get himself over with social media and the angles he's been in on Raw. They've been great. I don't know why they haven't really translated that what we've seen on social media to what we've seen on Raw. They haven't really translated that all that well. Kross and his wife Scarlett were released in WWE, or by WWE, in November of 2021. That's when Vince absolutely slaughtered their entire gimmick. Had him come out wearing a fucking dominatrix mask and losing to Jeff Hardy about 90 seconds, if that. But they were immediately rehired when Triple H took over after Vince's exit in 2023. He came back in 2022, but Vince was still running the show. Kross was offered a one-off match in AEW during his absence. He passed on it. Good for him. And there were no other talks with AEW since then. Kross made his appearances in both MLW and New Japan as well, and they are told over at Fightful that he made some good impressions with both of those companies as well. I do think Kross stays with WWE. They're really, if he goes to AEW, he's dead in the water. If he goes to AEW, both of them are dead. They would not know. They probably have a little bit more creative freedom to do what they want to do and get their story across and do what they want to do. I'm sure. But finding TV time over there. They just signed Kevin Knight from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Who? Yeah, Kevin Knight. Great talent. I think Kevin Knight's great. He opted to choose AEW over WWE. I don't know. They got so many other fucking Kevin Knights over there. How the fuck are they going to find TV time for Kevin Knight? You trust Tony Khan to find TV time for Kevin Knight? Sure. Now just to envision and picture Karrion Kross getting TV time on AEW. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. They can't book themselves out of a fucking wet plastic bag. They're going to fucking book for Karrion Kross? Karrion Kross is staying with WWE. He's better off with WWE and under Triple H's vision. Hopefully they do something more with him than what we've seen, because he's killed everything he's done. And I mean that in a great way. He's fucking great. This is the year. Hopefully the fans receive him in a better way than they have. AJ Styles calls out Logan Paul. Logan Paul was supposed to call out Styles, but AJ Styles entered here first, I guess. I don't know how this made any sense. Maybe they changed what was going on here. So he made his ring entrance to AJ. Styles says he's heard Logan say he was going to call him out. I'm tired of waiting. If you got something to say, Say it to my face right now. Logan Paul comes on out. He made his entrance. He eventually gets into the ring. He says he's rich. He's beloved. He's a good-looking global phenomenon. Logan says he's had a change of heart over the last several months since he's become a dad to a baby girl. He's a girl dad. He says he came out there to be nice, and he won't stoop to his level. He says he forgives Styles for what he did to him at Madison Square Garden. Styles says he forgives Logan too. Logan asks what he forgave him for. Styles said, for being the biggest douchebag to ever step foot in WWE. Fans chanting, douchebag, douchebag. Styles said fans don't care about his money, but rather what he's willing to sacrifice in the ring. He said Logan has a ton of power, so he asked what he's going to do with it, because talent only gets you so far. Styles told Logan not to write a check. He can't cash. Fans chanted, write a check, write a check. Logan says they're too poor to know anything about that. Styles says he shouldn't make his mouth write a check. His mouth can't cash. Logan asked if that was the threat. Styles said, this is Monday Night Raw. We're in the United Kingdom. We're in London. We're in the O2 Arena. I got my gear on. What do you think that means? Logan says, he's just saying a bunch of stuff that's not true. I don't fight for free, said Logan Paul. This city can't afford me. He's pointing out random people in the crowd, calling them broke and poor. He tried to kick Styles, but Styles blocked it and attacked Logan. He set up a Styles clash, but Logan retreated to ringside. Styles went after him, and he ran him into the announce desk. Styles threw Logan back into the ring. Styles follows behind, and Logan yanked the middle rope up into AJ's crotch. Crotched him on the middle rope when he was entering the ring. Logan then gave AJ his pulverizer. That was a great fucking move. Now, I know he's done this once before, not as good. Or maybe it was the fact that Ray sold it compared to AJ. It didn't look as good because of the way Ray sold it. But, man, AJ made this one look fucking great. I don't even know what the fuck you call it. It's like a flipping flatliner. This looked fucking beautiful. The pulverizer. They pointed to the WrestleMania sign, or Logan Paul pointed to the WrestleMania sign. You don't fight for free. If you're going to waste my time, let's do it there. And Logan Paul got the one up here on AJ Styles in London. I don't really know what the story is here. I don't. What are we going based off of? Is it anything that you, me, or anybody else cares about? The only thing that I see is you got AJ Styles, who is very underutilized. He's not on the WrestleMania card as of right now. We see where this is going. He's not on the WrestleMania card right now. He deserves to be on the WrestleMania card just based on the fact that he's fucking AJ Styles. And then you got Logan Paul, who's one of the biggest media personalities in the entire world. One of the biggest content creators in the entire world. Neither of them have a WrestleMania spot right now. The only thing that I see is a lack of story, or a story that I actually give a shit about. And the only thing that I see are two guys who are not on the WrestleMania card right now, trying to find their way there. And the only way that they get there is if they work it together. That's it. It's going to be a great match. Could be a sleeper match of the fucking weekend, to be honest with you, just based on the body of work from both guys. I'm sure both guys are going to show up and show out. But there's no story here. There's no story here. I wish there was a little bit more. Hopefully over the next 3 weeks that Logan Paul's there, AJ's there, we get a little bit more of this, whatever the story is, get fleshed out. Why does AJ have a problem with Logan Paul? Or are we really just going based on the attack at Madison Square Garden? It's not really a story, it's more of an angle. What's the story? What's the reason for being? What's the reason this match is taking place? They haven't really given you a reason here. Moving on. Jackie Redmond interviewed Lyra Valkyria. She asked what her focus is now that WrestleMania is only 3 weeks away. Lyra says she's happy Bayley has her back, but it's driving her crazy that Bayley is the one wrestler who beat her. She said, therefore, she wants to face her next week with the Intercontinental title on the line. Jackie said Lyra is living up to her goal of being a fighting champion. Do we take the Intercontinental title off of Lyra and put it on Bayley next week? I don't really see why they would do that. We've lasted with this and Lyra as the champion all the way up until WrestleMania. I don't really see what the point would be to take the belt off of Lyra to put it on Bayley so late in the WrestleMania build. I guess it's better than her not doing anything. Bayley beat Lyra. Great. Fantastic. Now she wants a rematch. Michael Cole plugged some WrestleMania events happening the week of Vegas. Then he reacted to a reply of Gunther bloodying Jimmy Uso earlier in the show, as Jay was forced to watch. He was very adamant about his disdain for Gunther. They did an early shot of Minneapolis. He then plugged Monday Night Raw next week. Lyra versus Bayley. El Grande Americano will be in action. Seth Rollins will be there as well. No official matches outside Lyra and Bayley for next week's Raw, as they are now back in the States next week, back at its normal start time of 8 p.m. I'm actually looking forward to that. Bianca Belair made her ring entrance. She's wearing a stripped top, referee shirt, leggings. Very Bianca Belair-esque. I wouldn't be surprised if she designs her own referee gear. She designs her own gear regardless. We've got the main event coming up next. Io versus Rhea Ripley, Women's World Championship on the line. Bianca Belair is the special guest referee. We got one more segment before we get to that main event. Backstage, Liv Morgan. She's there with Raquel Rodriguez. She congratulated Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio for winning against Braun Breaker and Penta. Balor said he pinned Penta and got the better of Breaker. Says he has momentum, so he's going to get himself a title match. So Balor was excited. He left. Liv then told Dom that Balor was taking all the credit for their win early and would go talk to Adam Pearce. So clearly Liv is the driving force between Dominic and Balor. So Liv is basically playing one side and fucking Balor over, and Balor doesn't even know it. Liv is the real leader of Judgment Day, and Balor is too stupid to see it. Main event. We got Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, Women's World Championship match. Main event. Ripley made her entrance. Io made her entrance. Neither lady got a decent reaction to their theme music. I guess Rhea got a mediocre reaction. Io didn't get much of a reaction when she came out. Very, very mild reaction. And I'm listening to this. It's not that she didn't get a reaction at all during the match. It's just when the ring entrance and the music hit and she walked down the aisle, there wasn't much of a reaction. And I'm thinking to myself, man, all the fucking engagement farmers and grifters on social media claiming and crying and fake outraging that this match should be the main event of WrestleMania. Meanwhile, I'm listening to this and I'm saying, could you ever imagine Roman Reigns getting this mild of a reaction or CM Punk getting this mild of a reaction? Now you know exactly why they went with that main event over this one. I'm sorry, folks. Io, Rhea, and Bianca are fantastic, but they're not CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins. Plus, we don't even know what the favor is. WWE could have some underlying motives here for that match to be bigger than it really is. We don't really know. We don't even know. So let WWE cook something up. And if they don't, then we can go and complain that they made this match into a main event and there was nothing on the line and it didn't have a direct effect on WrestleMania's Night 2 main event. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. Women's Championship match. I thought this was very good. TV match was great. This went, I believe this went 15 minutes or so. So, early on, Belair had to pull each woman off of each other while in the ropes. They both had opportunities to break the referee 5 count. They did not listen. So, they told the story of Bianca, letting them be a little bit more lenient, as long as they didn't involve Bianca, working the referee's 5 count. Bianca was fair right down the middle. She let them work. She let them get a little bit more leeway than usual. Rhea Ripley slammed Io, got a 2 count on a cover. We come back from the break. Sky hits a suicide dive following the break. Rhea Ripley had Sky on her shoulders outside the ring. Sky went for a poison rana. Ripley slipped and just fell over. They both avoided a count out by entering the ring at the same time. Sky took over, hits a double foot stomp. Ripley went to the middle rope. Scott tried for the poison rana again. This looked like a disaster waiting to happen because Rhea, I don't know if it was Rhea who almost dropped Io or Io could not get her situation the way that it needed to be. But this looked like a disaster waiting to happen. So eventually, they both fall off the top rope. It looked like Io took the brunt of the offense, but the replay showed it was a second rope crucifix bomb by Io Sky, and Rhea Ripley was the one who took the offense and not Io. I don't know what happened. I don't know what it was supposed to be. It ended up looking like Io took the offense, but then the replay showed Rhea took the offense on what was a second rope crucifix bomb. Scott covered Ripley for 2. Crowd played along. They were chanting, Io, Io Sky. They love to sing in the United Kingdom. Love to sing. Io tried a flying crossbody. Rhea Ripley headbutted her out of midair for a 2 count. They trade. Counters until Ripley hits a fucking beautiful razor's edge. I mean, normally the one giving the razor's edge just kind of falls down. I mean, Rhea fucking slammed her down with the razor's edge. Shining Wizard followed with a near fall 2 count. They shredded counters again until Io got back up and she backed into Belair. You could see what was going to happen here. Io ducked a Rhea Ripley oncoming attack, and Ripley accidentally booted Belair out of the ring. Belair took forever to get back into the ring and sold this like death. All the while, Scott tried a cradle on Rhea Ripley. Crowd reacted. They loudly chanted and counted with the pinfall with Belair down. Ripley gets up and hits Riptide. Bianca is still on the outside. Crowd verbally counts to 12. Rhea Ripley could have won this match 4 times over. Belair is still down. She finally gets back to her feet. Ripley told her it should be over. Belair entered the ring to count the fall, but Io, it's too late. You leave Io laying 30 seconds on the fucking floor after a riptide, she's going to kick out. That's exactly what she did. Ripley argued with Belair. She put her hands on Belair. Belair shoved her back. Ripley attacked Sky in the ropes, so Belair pulled her away. Ripley ends up smacking Bianca. Ripley turns around and ducked. Upon seeing Io fly off the ropes, Io hit Belair by mistake with a missile drop kick, knocking her on the opposite side of the ring outside to the floor. Ripley attacks Io from behind. Belair gets to her feet in front of the commentary table. We hear her say, "That's it, I had enough." She calls for the bell. Double disqualification. Rhea Ripley ends up attacking Belair. They brawl until Sky wiped them both out with a dive. Io attacked Ripley before Belair attacked Sky. This led to Ripley giving both women riptides. And the crowd chanted, one more time, one more time. They really don't like Bianca Belair in Europe. She's gotten booed the last couple of weeks. One more time here, Rhea Ripley gets back in the ring and delivers a riptide off of the second rope, avalanche riptide, as Rhea Ripley posed with the championship as Monday Night Raw came to a close. I'd love if not unit. I'd love if the UK chanted JD, JD from New York. I would love that. I think that would be fucking great. Next time I'm in the United Kingdom and we do a meet and greet, man, we got to get one of them going. I thought this was all right. The last couple of times that Rhea and Bianca, were in the ring, I like the physicality. Rhea and Io, I don't get a sense that they've been on the same page all that often. I feel like the last two times that we've seen them, the matches have been kind of sloppy. Not that they were bad. I've seen a lot worse in the women's division, but they're not to the level of Rhea Ripley and Io Sky, and we know what they can both deliver, especially together. I knew this match, you knew this match was going to end up the way that it did tonight. Double disqualification, some fuckery was going to happen, some shenanigans. I talked about this on TNT with Solomon. So last week, got done watching the Lex Luger and Yokozuna WWF Championship match at WrestleMania 10, where Mr. Perfect was the special guest referee. He ended up disqualifying Lex Luger because Luger put his hands on Mr. Perfect because Mr. Perfect wouldn't make the 3 count after the bionic elbow was hit on Yokozuna because of Mr. Fuji and Jim Cornette being in the ring, and Mr. Perfect, like a dumbass, was going over to see if they were all right. Meanwhile, Luger had the fucking visual pin and he didn't count. I didn't think they were going to do that exactly, but something along those lines where the referee would get involved, she would take a bump, it would be accidental. This time we got both ladies accidentally hitting Bianca, and she said, I had enough. Who gives a fuck? I got my championship match. I couldn't give a single shit about Rhea Ripley. So she disqualified both of them. So right now, Rhea Ripley doesn't have a WrestleMania match. Bianca Belair has her match with Io. This is all Adam Pearce's fault. This is all his doing. I don't know why he even made Bianca Belair a special guest referee. This is Rhea's counter to Adam Pearce now. Like, this is his fault. All she has to do is go to Adam Pearce and say, look at what you caused. I would have won the fucking title if you didn't make this bitch the referee. So she's going to get another match. She's going to be added to the match. It's going to be a triple threat. And then we're going to be with Io, Rhea, and Bianca at WrestleMania. Very simple. I like what they're doing here. I think the match at WrestleMania is going to be a sleeper. I do. And it's not going to main event. Punk, Rollins, and Reigns are in the main event. I thought Monday Night Raw was great. I thought it was the show that they needed 3 weeks to go before WrestleMania. They needed to come out swinging. The sense of urgency that they showed tonight was great. The Cena Cody stuff was fucking fantastic. And the main event, we got direction with the ladies. We got direction with the IC title. Gunther and Jimmy Uso was great. Jey Uso having to watch his brother be beaten into a bloody mess by Gunther. Everything that they did tonight, single-handedly, they elevated all of everything that was coming off Monday Night Raw. They elevated it to where it needs to be. Is it perfect? No. WWE has done a lot of wrong on the road to WrestleMania, but at least tonight, they can start to recover tonight, into next week, into the next week, into the next week. We got 3 weeks till WrestleMania. They have enough time to really churn out some great television and get everything back on track. WrestleMania happening Easter Sunday, I believe, killed some of the road to WrestleMania. And I'm not blaming it just on that. The creative has been lacking. I'm going to blame Triple H. Some of the stuff coming off on Friday Night SmackDown is fucking terrible. It doesn't feel like Mania season. Tonight was the first time in weeks where an entire show felt like WrestleMania season. Looking forward to next week in Minneapolis. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me on this Monday night. I know some of you are probably now just watching Monday Night Raw, and we'll check in with the post show after you guys finish watching. I know these early shows are fucking everybody's schedule up, but I appreciate you joining me here, man. We had 2,900 people in here on a Monday afternoon for happy hour. Appreciate you guys very much. We are 80 likes away from 1,000 likes, so make sure you guys go and hit that thumbs up. Super chats are open. They will remain open, man. It's the last stream of the month. Let's have a good time, man. So get those super chats in, and please hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for notifications, and follow on social media at JE from NY206. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. Tonight we're sponsored by Z-Biotics. Went to the Atlantic City Beer Fest this weekend in Atlantic City. Took Z-Biotics before I engaged in 4 hours of beer for the Atlantic City Beer Fest, one of my favorite times of the year. I knew I had a lot to do on Sunday morning with the drive back and some errands around town here in New York, and I was good to go, man. Pre-alcohol probiotic got me right back into the game on Sunday morning after the Beer Fest. And tonight they're sponsoring the show right here on Off the Script. Tonight's podcast and stream is brought to you by Z Biotics. I'm going to hit you guys with a couple of harsh truths today, man. We're getting older. It's basically all I got to say. We're getting older. You and me, we're getting older. We can't go out and party like we used to. We can't go out and drink like we were 23 years old. It's not going to happen anymore. We as adults have responsibilities. Every time you go out and drink that one drink, and you wake up the next morning and you say, man, I shouldn't have had that last drink. You end up regretting it. How do you feel the next morning? You feel like complete garbage. You don't feel your best. You don't go to work. Sometimes you call out of work. You don't go to the gym. Your gym schedule gets all messed up. Us content creators, that one video that everybody's waiting for doesn't get done. I got a surefire way for you guys to go out and have some fun and still get your work done and feel great the next morning. And it's all because of Z Biotics pre-alcohol probiotic drink. You drink responsibly, you keep hydrated, you pop one of these before any of that happens, and you're going to be good to go, man. Your nights are going to be great, and your next day is going to be even greater. Z Biotics pre-alcohol probiotic drink is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic. It was invented by PhD scientists to tackle rough mornings after drinking. And how it works, guys, is very simple. When you drink, alcohol gets converted into a toxic byproduct in the gut. It is this byproduct, not dehydration, that is to blame for your rough next day. Pre-alcohol produces an enzyme to break this byproduct down. So just remember to make Z Biotics your first drink of the night, and please drink responsibly, and you'll feel your very best tomorrow. So if you guys want to have yourself a couple of cold adult beverages and feel your very best tomorrow morning, make sure you choose Z Biotics. That's zbiotics.com. Use our unique link. I even pinned it at the top of the comment section down below and in the description of this very video. Make sure you use that to guide you where you guys need to be. 15% off your first order at checkout. And Z Biotics will even offer you a 100% money-back guarantee. If you're not satisfied for any reason, they'll refund you your money, no questions asked. Once again, that's zbiotics.com. Use our unique link down below. And I want to thank them for, once again, sponsoring the podcast right here on Off the Script. I want to thank Z Biotics for sponsoring the show tonight. Make sure you guys click the link at the top of the live stream chat down in the description, and I'm going to post it and pin it at the top of the comment section after the video publishes to YouTube. Once again, thank you to tonight's sponsor, Z Biotics, right here on Off the Script. Let's get into your super chats. Super chats are open. Get them on in. Thank you guys for a great stream as always. We're going to continue to streak into April. This was one of the best March months in the history of the podcast. Even with the little bit of a break in the second month, you guys killed it so much that this ended up being the second best March in the history of the podcast. Only to last year. So thank you very much. And a lot of that has to do with The Rock being back. We don't even have The Rock this year. And the WrestleMania build is not what it was last year. So you guys owe yourself a round of applause. Man, Michael Krause, $2 super chat. Good Monday, JD OTS. How was everybody's weekend? Yeah. Good weekend, Michael. Hopefully you had a good weekend as well. Joey Taylor with a $3 super chat. John and Cody back and forth was fire. It was. The best segment both Cena and Cody had together so far on the road to WrestleMania. Gabriel Boss, $10 super chat. WWE made it so predictable that Cena is winning. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. I think right now, I think the odds-on Vegas favorite is Cena, but I would not put it past WWE, man. They got a trick up their sleeve. They got an ace up their sleeve. I think something's going to happen that really is going to give it that definitive WrestleMania feel. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know what it is. Whether it's The Rock or CM Punk having his favorite cash in at Mania, I don't know what it is. Chaotic with a $9.99. I won't be here for the live review, but wanted to drop by with a super chat. That Cody Cena promo was fired. They both cooked with that "you can't wrestle" jab. Goddamn, not sure who wins at Mania now. I'm still, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if Cody retains, but my heart wants John Cena. My heart wants John Cena. Michelle Moran with a super chat. $2 super chat. Damn, that Cena Cody promo was fire. What we needed. Absolutely. Tone C with a 25 months as an early bird. I enjoy these early shows and streams, but I know what you mean about the after hours feel. They're always pretty good to me. In my opinion, OTS for life. Thank you, Tone C. And thank you for 25 months, brother. Yeah, I like the after hours feel. It's just, it feels a little bit more, I guess, personable between me and the audience. Coming on early, it just feels weird, you know? Because I know not everybody is here during the early hours, but they would be at my normal time. I don't know. Tommy Brannigan with 38 months. JD, hope you're feeling better and hope April will be a better month for you. And great to see the rest of the OTS family doing well. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate you, brother. 38 months is a long time. Happy to have you here. I hope April's a good month as well. David with 12 months. Today's my 1-year anniversary being a VIP. Keep up the great work, brother. JD, you are the man. Thank you, David. Appreciate you being here, bro. Moratz with 34 months. No message. Thank you for recommitting to the VIP Club, Moratz. Nick Williams with 34 months. Well, since this is John Cena's last appearance till WrestleMania, how do you continue to build the match without him? Also 34 months in the OTS VIP Club, baby. Thank you, Nick. If there is no Cena, I hope WWE secretly has Cena on one of the next 3 shows. If not, we absolutely need The Rock to show up at one of those shows. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Benya with a $5 super chat. This John Cena, we should be the one we need for an NXT Mutiny storyline after WrestleMania. If WWE decides to have the next story, NXT Mutiny. I don't know why would we have an NXT Mutiny show? No, we'll probably go Cena Orton. Orton's already called his shot. And they're both on the poster. And Orton's from St. Louis. Walker Stubbs with a $10 super chat. Hey, JD, I love hearing your opinions, and sometimes I wish that you booked the show. I've been watching WWE since 2009. When did you start watching wrestling? I started watching wrestling since WrestleMania 4, Walker. WrestleMania 4. Benya with a 2. A vote for NXT Mutiny. John Cena instead of CM Punk. Emmanuel with a $5 super chat coming to us from the United Kingdom. Sorry, I love long energy entrance. Cheers, JD and OTSM. I do too. I just think sometimes the crowd gets too involved to a point where someone's talking, they have to take several seconds to get back on track, and it breaks up the flow of the promo. That's all I'm saying. Olivia Lover with a $5 super chat. Love and support for the OTS family from Bulgaria. Don't watch the streams live since JD starts at 6 a.m. here. Oh, boy. Well, here we go. That's one positive to starting the stream earlier. We got fans from Bulgaria like Olivia watching the stream on a early Monday afternoon. Thank you, Olivia. Baby Huey with a $4.99. Why did Cena sell that Crossroads like it was the Tombstone? And why did it take Cody 30 minutes to hit with no resistance from John? I don't know. I didn't really dive too much into that. I mean, maybe there's something to take away there. I'd have to go back and rewatch it again. But the fact that Cody is now on top because he's got the only offense between the two, right? I guess that makes him even now. Well, not really. I mean, look at what they did to Cody at the Elimination Chamber. I feel like something needs to happen to Cody on the way to WrestleMania. I don't know what that is, But hopefully we get something like we got last year with The Rock beating the shit out of him. Look at you now. Type of situation. Jose Perez, $4.99. Hey, JD landed in Puerto Rico today on vacation with the family. We'll catch up to Raw later today, and then your review after. Hope it was worth it. OTS for life. Enjoy vacation with the family in Puerto Rico, brother. Elizabeth with a 1 month. For the OTS family with love, you are amazing people, and JD is a wonderful person. I'm proud to be a member of this community. Thank you, Elizabeth. I wish everybody felt that way. Havili with 3 months. If The Rock didn't get injured against Cena, would we likely get a Cena Rock 3 at WrestleMania 30? Thought on top of 50 greatest WrestleMania so far. Thanks, JD. I would not be interested, nor would I ever be interested then with a Cena Rock Part 3. Once in a lifetime, twice in a lifetime, 3 times in a lifetime, that sounds utterly ridiculous. Mr. Premium with a $9.99. Sorry about the slow start for your Braves, man. Did the baseball season start already? The MLB season started already. I'm still waiting. Maybe one of these weeks it'll start, man. I don't think it's going to start this week. Excited to see John Cena win the title. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Mr. Premium. James Mills with a 5. Jay Gunther is going to be a great match despite the IWC bitching. I hope it is. I hope they both shut everybody up. I mean, not every match can be Jericho versus Tomohiro Ishii. Cut them some slack. I would be happy to never see Tomohiro Ishii again. Vincent Moore with a $5 super chat. I love the promo with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. The gloves finally came off. Gunther versus Jay, I hope, is going to be a good match. The build has been blah. Gunther doesn't have bad matches, bro. Everybody saying Jay Gunther's going to shit the bed. I mean, the guy's fucking physically incapable of having a bad match. Vincent. Thank you, brother. Timmy No Turner. $1.99. Triple H should have never said WrestleMania season started January 6th. No. Now, him and Tony Khan need to be very careful with their words. I'm tired of Tony Khan saying that they're on a great string of shows and they're about to beat Dynamite is about to beat Nitro, is the longest running Warner sports entity, whatever, man. All these fucking suits and ties, man. The buzzwords, the keywords, the hype. Don't say anything. Don't. I get that it's a business and you gotta hype up your thing. But when it doesn't deliver, then people are going to rightfully shit all over it. And everything that you said. I hate it. Devil Jinx with a $5 super chat. That Io Rhea Bianca match was boring. I feel bad for Io. Could have just had the first bout be dubious and making it a 3-way from the word go. I don't know. I didn't not like it. I thought it was good. I thought it was good stuff. It wasn't great. It was a standard run-of-the-mill Raw main event. I wasn't looking for a fucking 30-minute banger. Thank you, Devil Jinx. Why reality sucks with a $5 super chat. I could see Punk screwing Cena and The Rock by getting himself on the main event on night 2, winning the championship, like saying this is for WrestleMania 29. How does he get there? And why does Paul Heyman have that type of power to get that favor allowed that Punk gets into the main event of night 2? How does Paul Heyman have that type of power? When Punk came out and actively threw Rock under the bus and shamed The Rock and vehemently called out The Rock, why would he even allow that to happen? I don't know. Lauren with a 2 and a 2. John absolutely cooked Cody, my winner at Mania. You got to feel for Io. She deserves better. I don't think John cooked Cody. I think they both cooked together. I do. Black Wolf Inc. with a $5 Super Jack. These last episodes of Raw and SmackDown felt like the true start to WrestleMania. These last 3 weeks were filler, and now we're getting the main course. Tonight felt like the entirety of the show felt like a course. Tonight felt like the entirety of the show felt like a WrestleMania or Road to WrestleMania Raw instead of drips here and there. Thank you, Black Wolf. Ali with the $5 Super Chat. JD, if you put the tag team titles on the New Day, probably they'll do the same thing and not defend them. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. But at least they get heat, Ali. The War Raiders get fucking crickets. They get no reaction whatsoever. Sidro with a $5 Super Chat. Someone got thrown out of the casino. They totally misunderstood the craps table. You know, being that I frequent Atlantic City, I'm surprised I haven't seen something like that. And what do you call a medieval spy? Surveillance. Hashtag much love OTS fan. Thank you, Sidro. Always enjoy Sidro in the chat. Timmy No Turner with a $4.99. Not a sicko, and Cena told 0 lies in my eyes. And didn't Vince McMahon fly to Cody's house? Triple H pushes Cody like WWE did Bob Backlund. Vince did fly to Cody's house with Nick Khan. That's where it was rumored where Cody said, "You bring me in as me. Everything you see there, you bring me in. American Nightmare, theme music, everything. Everything." Thank you, Timmy No Turner. Sherrod Jones with a $10 Super Chat. New to the channel, JD. Love the podcast. Appreciate that, Sherrod. Always welcoming new listeners and new fans. What we do here is great. MGM Ballin with a $4.99. Great Raw, but need some Monday Night Rocks on my Tony Brown mood. Real talk, she'd give the mid-card the best chance at a much-needed boost. Listen, I could see them putting the Intercontinental title on Bayley, only to then have Roxanne and Bayley feud over the Intercontinental Championship. Maybe they're trying to course correct because Lyra hasn't done jack shit with the championship. Furious Nation with a $19.99 Super Chat. Thank you, Furious Nation. What's up, JD? Great Raw tonight. A lot happened. And forwarded story and WrestleMania build. Just in case I don't Super Chat tomorrow on Tuesday Night Titans, I just want to say thank you for all that you do and wish me luck. Foot surgery on April 2nd. Let me get those prayer emojis in the chat for Furious Nation, please. Sure you'll come out in tip-top shape, brother. Good luck with that foot surgery. Dylan Logham with a $2 Super Chat. Coming to us from Australia. Seeing reports, Ilya Dragunov might return in September. I thought he was ready to come back after WrestleMania. That's got to be some misinformation, bro. I think, when did he go down? In September? I think that's the projected. What did he tear his Achilles or something like that, right? I think he's going to be back. I think he's going to be back way before September. I think that's ridiculous. I don't believe that report at all. Asuka's supposed to be back around May. That's when she's coming back. Thank you, Dylan. Neon with a $1.99. Aiden Ross staying on Kick despite Twitch unbanned. I don't care. I think those reality streamers are all government plants and they're all fucking frauds. Kal-El with the $2 Super Chat. I like the early shows. My work starts at 3 a.m. I could see some people liking the early shows. John Wick of Spotter Hunters, Nate TV. 32 months? I just realized that. Little kid from WrestleMania, Nicholas, has more wins than Asuka at WrestleMania. Also, JD, could you wish my brother a happy birthday? Nate's brother, happy birthday, man. Elizabeth with a Canadian $1 super chat. Thank you, Elizabeth. No mess. Baby Huey with a $4.99. Yeah, the women's match was a title match, but the Gunther Uso segment and the way it ended should have been the main event and the last thing we've seen on Raw. Looking back at it, I agree. Looking back at it, that would have been a great way to end the show. With Gunther all bloodied, I think that would have been great. English Talents FC with a 2 in Canadian. Will pin Balor. Take the pin at WrestleMania again and lose. I could see that. Whatever happens between Dominic and Finn Balor, I could see Dominic getting the revenge on Balor, costing him that match. And Elizabeth with a super emoji, 279 super chat, leaving the ones, throwing the ones in the air. Thank you for a great stream, guys. I'm about to get out of here, take a shower, maybe play some Destiny. I appreciate you guys for showing up tonight. Next week, we're back at normal time. Normal time, right back here on the podcast. 8 p.m. Raw gets back to normal. I'll be live around 11 o'clock next week. Follow me on social media at JD from NY206. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. Hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on the bell for all notifications. Make sure you guys go check out all the content on the channel and be ready, man. Tuesday Night Titans starts the month off of April the right way. Corona Light with a $1.99. I'll be at Dynasty in Philly. Gonna make a sign for you. I love that idea, Corona Light. Thank you very much, brother. Continue to hit that thumbs up. We hit 1,000 likes. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you to everybody on Twitch and on X. Next time you see me, we'll be live tomorrow night with the Solid Monster. Tuesday Night Titans. Right here on Off the Script. Until then, guys, have a great Monday night. I'll see you right back here for TNT tomorrow night with the Solid Monster. See you guys later.
Inside where the cheeseburger. Oh God. Yeah. I got a Band-Aid one time. Pizza. And it's so hard. And you get a you want it so hard. You went to the pizzeria. Yeah. 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 So what? You give me papers? Yeah. Eat there, eat. Or what? No. Yeah. Is your car all right now? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. 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 Ugh. No, sweet sour chicken with rice. Give it to Aaron. I know. I'll give it to Aaron. Yeah. Yeah. I was watching The Voice and then I went to bed. Yeah. I know. mumble. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Steve's calling me. Hold on. Hello? Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get back to you yesterday. Tomorrow morning at 9:30, I'm going to pick up your cow. He wouldn't let me get it yesterday. He said, wait, then I'll give it 9:30 in the morning. The street's called Rhode Island.
Oh, yeah.
The name of the company's Interior Warehouse Furniture. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You ever do this smoke?
No.
I do.
What do you got?
Imports.
Where'd you get them?
I got it. Works there. He weighed me down. I don't know where he's from. I don't know, but he weighed and told me to come here. And I walked up to him and he gave me a plastic bag with a pack of cigarettes in it.
Oh,
What are you doing right now?
I'm peeing.
Oh my God.
So,
Maybe I